Yeah, happy Saturday. How's it going, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You ready for more Curious Village? I think we're finally going to get to the tower. The name of this chapter is the Elusive Tower, so maybe we'll finally get there. Hey, Raichi Kinku. Hey, Fire Dancer. Dark Passenger. Getting ever so closer to that Prestige 11, which I don't know is going to happen. I may have to actually put in code to just cap you at 10 or something. But I want to see what happens first. So don't be surprised if I roll you back to 10 and then just cap it there. Hey, Sojag, how's it going? Going to up and run. Oh, like it's going to run away as we approach it. It wouldn't surprise me. This is kind of like an anime type of thing. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, the puzzles have been interesting. Thank you all for kind of helping me, give me hints along the way. But I think we've been doing pretty good with these puzzles. Yeah, exactly. I still think, my theory is still that there is someone in the tower who's making like robots or automatons or something like that of the villagers, and that the widow is one of them because she looks exactly like the guy's ex-wife. And so that's my theory. I guess we'll see if that's true or not. As always, we can take a break and play a game like Metal Slug 5. Does not have to be Metal Slug 5. It can be any of the games on the arcade list. And if I beat the high score, I'll put your name on the high score list. Yeah, they are kidnapping real people. That happened at one point. Like there was this guy we were trying to get to, and we saw him getting kidnapped, but then he appeared later on. So, yeah, it's funny you say Stepford Wives. That's exactly what Neil said. We do. I know. It's amazing how that happened. No, I'd already switched it to Metal Slug 5 right when he said it. So, yeah. So we're going to kick off with some Metal Slug 5. Hey, Snowy. Welcome, welcome. All right. Let's just kick off with that. Mr. Mad Mothy wants us to play Metal Slug 5 Rocket Launcher in arcade mode. All right. I hit the wrong button. I hit the Fries Quest button. Arcade mode! It's funny. When I hit the button, I was like, oh shit, what is that going to do? Yeah, exactly. Wrong lever, Croc. Hey, Murray. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. All right. So obviously I did not get a chance to fix any of this. Metal Slug 5. Alright, so the high score... I don't know if I copied that. Metal Slug 5, the high score is 69,300. Anything fun for Easter? We're not really doing anything here. Just gonna low-key. One of our daughters is coming home, and we're gonna have just a regular dinner together. Neil's making a cake, which will be tasty. But yeah, nothing special. The kids are all older. We used to make Easter baskets for them and stuff like that. You're going to your mam's? Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, I was just telling them how you're going to be making a cake for Easter. What kind of cake is it going to be? A hummingbird cake, which is, I know you've said like cream cheese frosting. Okay, so he says a carrot cake and a what cake? And a banana bread had a baby. There you go. It's got pineapple in it. Banana pineapple. Yeah. Okay. That sounds good. Now that makes sense why it has a cream cheese. Because like a carrot cake would have a cream cheese frosting too. Alright. Let's play some Metal Slug 5. And I'm gonna do one of each soldier. That's what I usually do in these games.
Mission 1, start. Thank you. Heavy machine gun. Thank you.
64. Oh, so close. So close. 64. I was curious of how close I was getting to the high score. Yeah, good first try. I agree. Hi, Dymark. How's it going? Welcome. Oops. And hey, Snowy. Yeah, I guess if I beat that boss, then I'll get the high score. Definitely. You might have some whiskey. There you go. And hey, Pass. Wave back at you. All right, shall we try it again?
Mission 1, start.
Ah. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Murray's having problems. Hey, Conkalop. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was supposed to, like, jump up or something like that there. So, we'll see. All right. Shall we try it again? Hi, back at you. All right, so we tried 2. We've gotten close. I mean, high score 69,300. I definitely think if I beat that tank, I will have beat the high score. But and I did better with. I couldn't figure out how to turn around the thing there. I guess we'll see. You know, there was another path I could have gone too, and we'll have to see if I can do that. So, all right. 420. Well, it would beat the high score.
Mission 1, start. Thank you. Heavy machine gun. Thank you.
Wow, I didn't realize I beat it.
Rocket launcher.
All right, 109. It was 109, and thanks for the follow. 109. What? What was it? It's 109 something. It'll say here in a second. 109,500. Woo! All right, so Mad Mothy, it's your choice. I beat the high score. We can go ahead and play Professor Layton, or we can play one more game of Metal Slug 5. What would you like to do? Your choice. So we know the better route to go. All right, we'll start Professor Layton. Let me write down new high score, and I'll update the high score list after the stream. Metal Slug 5. 109,500. Mr. Mad Mothy. 4/19/2025. All right. Let me sit back down. You can only do puzzles while sitting. Oh, and Neil is not here right now. Yeah, sometimes if I were to beat that boss, I definitely think I would have gotten a pretty good score, because when you beat the bosses, you definitely get a lot of bonus points. All right, so let's continue. I love this. It has a previously on, so we will get the story so far. 1451. Our story so far. The professor and Luke continue their investigation around Saint Mystere for the Golden Apple. Conversations with the Baron's associates lead the pair to the grave of the Baron's former wife. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. In addition, the two recover a part of Baron Reinhold's personal journal. Regardless of this, Luke and Layton are no closer to understanding just what the Golden Apple is. The menacing tower at the edge of St. Mystere has roused the professor's suspicions. Eager to investigate further, Luke and Layton head in its direction. Whoa. Oh, that's right. We were talking to this lady when we ended last night. Let me click on a few things. It could be. Sorry, dearie, but I don't have any puzzles for you right now. Why not stick around for a chat? I'm sorry, madam, but I think we'd better get moving. Alright. Well, let's keep walking. Oh, there's the tower. I think this is a dead end. And this does appear to be the only road, doesn't it? Gosh, that tower sure looks awfully ominous, doesn't it? Seeing it up close, I can understand why the villagers are so scared of this place. Let's take a closer look at the wall. There might be more to it than meets the eye. Of course, it'll be a puzzle. Oh, movie. Hey, Lulu. Oh my, who's this?
And who might you be?
Well, I'd rather not say. Huh? Why not? What are you hiding?
We seek access to the tower. Do you think you could help us, miss?
The tower? Huh?
Oh, wait!
Interesting. Yeah, it's going all right. It's going all right. Nice lazy weekend so far. What in the world was that about? Huh? Oh, she dropped something. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the art style, right? Professor, what's this? A Ferris wheel ticket? Very curious indeed. Luke, that girl may have dropped this to tell us where we should head next. Why would she want to help us? Your guess is as good as mine, Luke. Still, I can't shake the feeling that she's trying to help us. Well, your intuition hasn't ever been wrong. Let's see what we can find around the park's Ferris wheel. Does that mean I have to go all the way back? Oh, this guy. That's right, Layton. Go straight to the park. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. I think it's about time for you to disappear. For good. I don't know. I don't like that they are characterizing people with long mustaches as sinister. I feel this is wrong. Oh, we solved the elusive tower. All right, I guess we have to go to the park, but the park was always closed. Maybe the park. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I am more sinister. I'm gonna get you, and your little dog too. All right, let's see if this lady has more to say now that we've triggered more stuff. Sorry, dearie, but I don't have any puzzles for you right now. Why not stick around for a chat? I'm sorry, madam, but I think we'd better get moving. She was creepy. You never know where puzzles may be. You sure I can't interest you in a nice cut of veal? It's a veal deal. He's already said that. He's like, pull my finger. I'm all out of puzzles to show you right now. Go ask elsewhere if you're looking for a new challenge. It's amazing, because I've talked to so many people, and all they want to do is talk about puzzles. Wait, what's that way? Oh, that goes the other way around. I guess we could go that way. You two are certainly crazy about puzzles, aren't you? Well, I've got a whopper of a puzzle for you. See? This is what it's usually like. Find the pentagons. A number of five-sided shapes are hidden within the picture below. How many can you find? Answer when you think you found every hidden shape. Answer when you think you found it. Five-sided shapes. Five-sided shapes. Yeah, exactly. Spoke too soon. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, so we have like this little house thing. It's only five-sided shapes, right? So we have this house, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Is there any more than that? We've got 4 houses. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess that's a five-sided shape, right? Where it's this top 1, 2. Oh wait, I think I can draw. Yeah. So all right, so one shape that we've figured out is the house. What I'm calling the house, which is this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's 4 of those. Right. Then we've got this shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we'll call the envelope. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of those, right? Or we could call that home base if you know baseball. There's 4 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Are there any others that y'all can see? Everything seems to be a variation on those, right? Yeah, see, that's a variation on that. So 8? Shall we go with 8? 8. I like that it allows me to draw.
Luke, here's my answer.
Oh, we are not correct.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Okay, so there must be more. I like how the clue is try again. All right, there must be more. All right. Wait, 1, 2, 3. All right, so that's a five-sided shape too. 1, 2. I didn't draw it very well, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So that's another 4 of those. That's 12, right? Yeah. And then when I was trying to draw this, I was almost... Oh no, we've done that one. That's home base. Yeah, is there any more? No, that's the one we just did, right? $12? Let's go with 12.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep, 12.
Another puzzle solved.
We are geometry experts. There we go. Yeah, they're showing them. 3 different types of pentagons are hidden in the picture. Since each shape can face 4 different directions, you have a total of 12 unique pentagons. So yeah, we've got, home base, envelope, or wait, we have home base, And whatever, we never came up with a name for that one. Oh, there is algebra. So, what cunning lads you two are. I hope you'll stop by and solve puzzles with me again sometime. Now, let's see if he has any more. Oh, no puzzles for us right now. This was someone's house, I believe. Let's see if he has any more puzzles. They're cruel. Hey, Professor and Psychic. I've been waiting for someone like you. Listen, I've got some very interesting to tell you if you solve this puzzle for me. A sweet treat. On the way home from the store, you unwrap a perfectly square block of chocolate. Much to your dismay, you find that only 4 of the 16 chocolate squares have almonds in them. You and your 3 friends want to divide the chocolate evenly along the lines between the squares. However, just to make things interesting, you've decided to divide it so that each piece of the same shape and contains an almond in a different location. So we're dividing it in 4? No, 3. You decided to divide it so that each piece is the same shape. Oh, the same shape. Oh, great. And contains an almond in a different location. Okay. Well, so my first thought is something like this. Wait, that doesn't work. There. Something like this. Wait, that doesn't work. I know. Same shape. Is it 4 pieces? Oh, that's true. You and 3 friends. You're right. You're right. You're right. You and 3 friends. I got confused. So we do need to divide it into 4. Well, so the easiest thing to do would just be to divide it this way. But of course we can't do that. And we can't divide it in quads. But we could divide it in... what if we did something like this? Well, that won't work. Well, if we did it that way. Wait, that's too many. Wait. What? I can't erase them? Oh, there it goes. So close. Guess you can't do it like... This is like Tetris. Yeah. You got it? Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's try it. Let's get out of that corner. What if we did something like that? Then something like that. And then something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That should do it.
Okay.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Study the position of the almonds. I know, that's why I kind of kept going. I didn't want to call the attention of the shape. It was very not good. It was very spiral. It was very unfortunate. It was not a very sweet shape. It was very unfortunate. All right. No, don't clip that. Okay. All right, so this one's here. This one's here. This one's here, and this one's here. I feel like that does it, right? Bottom, upper, middle, middle. Yeah. I think that works too.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Oh, did we double count on the... Oh, I'm surprised you can't do that. I can do it. You spelled it wrong. Oh, did you? Oh, you did. I didn't even notice. Here, I wanted to fix that real quick. All right. Now make sure and share it with everyone. Oh, I see how. Heck, that really all I needed to do to solve it. Oh yeah, I promised to tell you something, didn't I? Well, listen here. The greatest culinary delight in all of Saint Mystere is Crouton's ginger pudding. It's delish. Ironically, the worst thing you could ever put in your mouth is also a dish of croutons. Honestly, you could choke a donkey with those scones. Blah. Okay. If he has anything else to say. I've got it all figured out, you know. The best times in life are when you're eating good food. Yum, yum, yum. Yeah. I know. It was kind of an interesting saying there. I think we've got everything out of that guy. I don't think anyone's in here. Yeah, we've kind of... Oh, was that Prosciutto or whatever his name was? Okay. Yeah, she hasn't had much to say in a while. Yeah, this is the same thing they've been saying. When I don't know, pet the cat? Nothing good can be said about that tower. Yeah, he's been saying that too. Let's see what this guy says. Do not be alarmed by my piercing gaze. This is for research purposes only. Yeah, that's the last thing he said too. Oh, this guy. I'm responsible for managing the influx and outflux of residents in Saint Mystere. In other words, I survive who gets to stay. I supervise who gets to stay in the village and who has been shown the door. If you wish to stay in Saint Mystere, I strongly advise you butter me up by solving this puzzle. How many squares? This sounds like how many... This board has 12 dots. How many pentagons? This board has 12 dots on it. Your task is to connect these dots to form as many squares as possible. You can use each dot multiple times, and you can orient the squares however you wish to fit them on the board. However, to be counted as a square, each corner must be on a dot. How many different squares can you bore? Well, so this is interesting. Oh, they don't have end ones. Interesting. All right. Well, so the obvious ones are these, right? Now, I thought it was gonna snap. Right? So we've got... Oh, I see. It wants us to input an answer. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5. Bring out my calculator. 5. And then, do we have any more? Is it just squares? Because you could do some rectangles. But see, you can't do those. And you can't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that it? Is it 5? Can we not do anything else? Because you can't really complete anything out here because you don't have this one, right? Yeah, can you though? It's a good call. Oh yeah, you can. There you go. Yeah, so you can make this one. And you can make, therefore you can make this one. And you can make this one. And you can make this one. There's 4 more. That's 9. Yeah. So, can you do something like... That's a rectangle, so that's not a square. That's too big. That's the one we just did. That's the same. Hey, Skeletors, how's it going? Been doing all right. Well, should we go with 9? I can't think of any others. Oh, well, we did this one too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. We did that, right? You see 2 more. Okay. Well, let me figure it out. Did that one. Did that. 2, 3, 4. 5. Let me do these real quick. Hey, Merrick. You sure? You see 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You see it too, Dark Passenger. Okay. Second dot in the first line. I thought I did that one. Did I not do that one? So you're saying like this. But I've done that one. Is that not what I already did? Oh. The second, not the first. Oh, like this. Like that? Is that a square? Oh, I think I see what you see. That. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a square. Yeah. So what you're saying is there's two of those. That. Yeah. Okay. So what is that? So that's 9. 4, 9, 10, 11. That's 11.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yeah, you were right.
Another puzzle solved.
Yep. That one was easy. That one was easy. And then that one. I did. The question was, did you have a hard time finding the two largest ones? Yeah. Ah, yes, that's the answer. Very well. When I approve your application to visit St. Mystere, but when you have finished your business here, I strongly advise you leave. Man, that guy is an ass. Let's see if he has more puzzles. When you see her, I strongly advise that you let her know how hard I've been working. Okay. Out of here. All right, let's head towards the park. There's going to be a guy here who's always angry. Ah, rage sure works up a mean appetite. I am starving. All right, I guess he didn't have that. Hey, Matthew J. Where's the fun in running around town trying to help other people? Don't you feel so dumb? I hate her. He's mean. This was the chess guy. Sorry to let you down, fellows, but I'm all out of puzzles to give you. Oh, thank God. I'm fresh out of puzzles right now. Care to sample the soup du jour? All right, here's the park. This park has been closed every time we've come by. Why do you suppose that is, Professor? I haven't the foggiest idea, Perhaps we should ask someone at the town hall. The abandoned park. Town hall official. We were just literally there. Let's see if these people have anything more to say. Rage. Rage. Whoops. Do you think so? What? What's that you say? The gate to the park is locked shut? No, that's impossible. We've employed a caretaker who should have everything up and running. Be that as it may, the gate is locked shut and we can't gain entrance to the place. Would you please open it for us? That sort of thing is the job of the park caretaker. I strongly advise you go find him. Well, where do you think we might find this caretaker? Now that's a good question, isn't it? Managing the park is the caretaker's duty, but who knows who manages the caretaker? I can't say. It's not one of my duties. What bureaucracy? He manages the town's sewer systems as well. Now, unless you have some form you need to fill out, I strongly advise you beat. Gosh, he's rude. Hey, Hearts and Fights. The sewers, unpleasant as it might be, it is one place we haven't searched yet. Perhaps we'll find a clue to our mystery down there. I've only seen one manhole in town. Oh, right, the one on the path to the park. Well, it's a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Off we go. All right, let's go away from that guy. He's mean. Okay, he's not. It's the same thing he's been saying. He says something about the tower. Hey, Pixel Mog. How are you doing? Alright, so we gotta go this way. Oh yeah, look at that. There is a manhole there. I've totally not noticed that. Good. What are you up to? What are you trying to... Oh yeah, I guess I have to... There we go. What are you trying to be productive at? Oh, who's this? Someone's down here. Oh, is this the caretaker? Excuse me, are you by any chance the park caretaker? It's Pavel. No. I am an explorer of El Mundo. Right now, I am trying to familiarize myself with the local culture. Oh, well, please pardon my mistake then. Have a pleasant day, sir. Oh, wait one momentos, s'il vous plaît. He must be French then. I just saw a man in work clothes pass here. Can he be the caretaker you seek? He could be. Which way did he go? Probably to the right. Pero maybe it was the left. I see. Are you feeling all right? You seem a bit directionally challenged for being an explorer. What a positive way of putting it. You're teaching some classes this summer. Oh, nice. Yeah, my daughter is going to be taking some classes this summer too. She's just finishing up her freshman year, first year of college. I just arrived here after years of world travel. Je ne sais pas the local geography here. That is all. I see. In that case, please forgive me for making another assumption. Now, please excuse us, as we need to get going. Wait, which way to the Virago? Donde está the train station? Why is he now speaking? Okay. He's just trying every different language, I guess? That's not confusing at all. Oh, I see. There's like a little map over in the smaller thing. I guess we're going left. Oh, look at that. No, that's not the... Is he the guy? We've talked to him before. Why is he down in the sewers? Well, don't you look surprised. I bet you didn't expect to see me in a place like this. The river that encircles most of St. Mystere is right past this pipe. But don't go getting any ideas. You can't cross it! Give up on those ridiculous notions of returning to the rest of the world and settle down here. He was speaking French and Spanish? Oh, coins? I'll look for coins in a second. I suppose it's a tough transition to make. Here's a puzzle to get you situated. Yeah, I'll look for coins. I forgot about coins. Which boxes to move? In preparation for your big move, you've packed your belongings into 20 boxes and arranged them as shown. With everything packed, you are now ready to label each box with its contents. In order to do so, why wouldn't you label it as you're packing them up? That makes no sense. In order to do so, though, you need to move a few boxes around. How many of the boxes can't be labeled without rearranging the stacks? All right, well, I mean, I guess you could label this one, right? You just can't label the top. So really there's really only what, 2? Because you could do that whole stack, and you could do this whole stack and this whole stack. There's really just 2 that you can't get to, right? I want to say 2. Final answer.
That should do it.
I feel like I'm playing. Oh! All right. Let's... Okay.
I thought wrong.
Oh, okay. It did say there's 20. Good call. Good call. Let's look at this again. Let's see how many I can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I can see 15. Oh, yeah, right. There's this one here, too. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 12, 13. Yeah, there's this one here too. I can't get to. So that's 3. Right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, there's two on the back side there that we can't see. I still say it's 3 we can't get to. Because they're in the middle there. I'm going to say 3. Final answer.
That should do it. Another puzzle
Yeah.
solved.
Moving down from top level, you have 4. Yeah, there we go. Well done. I like the way you get all fired up over puzzles. You're my kind of guy. So hurry up and get settled already. Saint Mystere is happy to have you. I'm not moving to I'm not moving to Saint Mystere. Oops, I didn't want to leave. Oh, look, Professor, I found a hidden puzzle. I wasn't leaving. I was hidden puzzling. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks out of the way to clear the path for the ball. Okay, that doesn't seem so bad. Holy crap. Oh, I can put it there. I didn't realize it could do that. Hmm. Can't move that all the way up without... Hmm. I've gotten it close now. I don't think that really helps me. uh... Hmm. What if I don't do that? Uh. That doesn't really help me. I think leaving this up here is the right move. How do we get this out now? We gotta somehow do that. Right? What if I could get... They're so close. I know, I know. Yeah. What if I slid these over like that? And then that got me here. Shit. What does that get me? What if I could get this over here? Hmm. You think you see it pass? Ah! Wait, if I move these all the way over, like that, and then do that. Oh, so close. I am so fucking close. Oh, hold on. I'm getting there. Huh. There. I got it.
How does this sound?
Only 320 moves.
Layton's apprentice saves the day.
Oh my goodness. In addition to having that bothersome yellow block in the way, those purple and blue blocks proved to be quite a pain, didn't they? It may have been frustrating to solve, but don't you feel good now? What a relief. Can be done in 20. Yeah. It can be done in 5 moves. I always hated Rubik's Cubes too, by the way. All right, exclamation mark join if you want to play some Prize Quest. Exactly. Pop. Oh, solved. 1 move.
Welcome to Neil's Deals. We're fresh out of lore.
Oh, man.
Ready for action.
Oh.
Do you know they ship these with rat poison? With really tiny labels.
Yeah, Murray, I haven't put your new sounds in. Let me write that down.
And let me know if you die. I can sell that again.
That's fine.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready? And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready for battle.
Do you know they ship these with rat poison? With really tiny labels.
Ready for battle.
Ready for action.
I wish I had. I don't have the power to automatically ready people. I could begin it though. I have the power to just begin a battle.
Give them hell, kiddo.
All right, oh, look at the little baby strangleweeds. They're cute. All right, I'll be right back. I'll see you in a second.
No need to socket gems into this armor. Not yet, at least.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready? And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready for battle.
Ready for
Ready
action.
for action. Ready for battle.
Shop's closed. Have fun counting sheep.
Ready for battle.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready? And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready for action. Ready for action.
Don't you know who my husband is? Get out of here!
Hello. I am back with Diet Coke. My thinking fuel. How's the battling going? Hanging in there? There you go. Next Friday, 5-year stream anniversary. Noon to midnight, 12-hour stream. No need to heal. Made it. And look, and he wins the fry too with 14% chance. Congrats. There you go. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I was gonna mention. Well, one, why does that go away? Well, not gonna worry about it. 5-year stream anniversary coming up very soon. Hey, Iowa. Coming up Friday. You'll be able to, if you want to like knock and jump in and chat, you will be able to do that. We're going to be playing some Jackbox party games later in the evening, probably around lunchtime, so around 8 p.m. And we're going to go noon to midnight. So I'm assuming I'll be on Quake. So I'm assuming I'll be able to get through this and I'll get through this. But maybe we may be playing a little bit of this and Quake, but we'll see. And then, yeah, everything else that you know and love. We'll do clips. We're going to play some of the best clips that y'all have done. We're going to play some of the very early clips like we usually do. And you can, on mic or camera, I'm going to have it open. So if you'd like to pop in and pop out, or you can pop in and stay, it's up to you. All right, well, that'd be cool. Yeah, it will be open. This will be it's an experiment. So if you want to pop in, you'll be able to, the little knock thing will be available. So you'll be able to knock, join in. I'll be able to pull you in, and I already have the layout set up so that you can kind of hang out and chat. So, yeah. So yeah, I thought that would be a neat thing to do. I normally don't do that just kind of randomly. So I thought that would be kind of cool to have that going. So yeah, I have the layout. I can have up to 5 guests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 guests. So there you go. We'll see how it goes. I'm up for it. No, you just be able to. There's a button. If you've ever seen, some streamers have it on where you just there'll be a button that says knock knock. You can knock on the door and you go through. It's called Stream Together. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen on your side when you click that button. I think it will. I mean, it pops up a browser window that then you can connect your microphone and your camera to. Yeah. That's the big question. That's the big question. I didn't see. I tried clicking on. I don't see any coins here. All right. Oh, look, there's our car. Oh, look, we found a coin. Wait. Oh, okay. I guess there's nowhere to go. Except back in. I can tell from the look on your face that you're dying to live by my house, aren't you? You're dying to live by my house, aren't you? Oh, okay. Everyone assumes we're gonna move here. We are not moving here. Oh, look. Who's that guy? Ho there. How? Now, what can I do for you fellows? Something like that. You're the park caretaker, are you not? Would you mind opening up the gate to the park for us? Well, how could I refuse two curious lads such as yourselves? Well, I'd like to open it up for you, but I've got to finish this repair job here before I do anything. Is there anything we can do to help then? Funny you should mention that. If I could just figure out the area on this map, I'd be done in a jiff. You any good with things like that? Let me guess. A puzzle? Squares and circles. Oh, great. Sylvian brought you this diagram to see if you can help him with it. Several circles and squares are pictured in the diagram below. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to the area of the red square? Okay. So we know this is the diameter of that circle. And we know that this square, it is that. Like we know Let me get my back scratcher out. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to the red square? I mean, it looks like it's 4 times larger, but we can't really kind of... It's a pi larger. All right, so we know... It's interesting because we have the radius here. Hold on, clear. So this circle's radius is the same as this, right? Which is also the same as that. This is making my head hurt. I mean, it just kind of looks like 4 times. Like it looks like you could fit 4 of those squares in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That. See. But how do we prove that? Gosh, I have no idea on this. How many times larger is the area of the blue square when compared to that of the red square? Yeah, you're right. We can do hints. Let's do hints. Do you see the circle that touches the sides of the blue square? A smaller square sits inside the circle and then touches it. Since the square is smaller than the circle, you can rotate it within the circle. I don't know how that helps me at all. If you rotate the middle square 45 degrees, its corners will touch the sides of the large blue square. You rotate the middle square 45 degrees, its corners will touch the sides of the large blue square. At the same time, notice that this rotation has made it so that the red square's corners now make contact with the middle square. Having trouble visualizing this rotation? Try drawing it on the screen. All right, so I think what they're saying is like, if you rotate this, it'll be like this, which I'm terrible at writing. How does that help us? I guess what they're saying is it matches exactly in the middle, right? And so because you know it matches in the middle, it would fit in there 4 times, right? Maybe? But I would think anything in the middle you could rotate it and it'd match in the middle. So that doesn't really make sense. Because if you were to slide this way, it wouldn't. Well, it really wouldn't matter. I guess we can do one more hint. From the rotation described in the second hint, draw perpendicular lines from the outer circle through the middle to divide the squares into 4 quadrants. You do this and you'll see that the middle square's area is equal to half of the blue squares. Go and try find out yourself. Okay. Really? Alright, so what he's saying is like you do this. And then you do this. Still say it's 4. Oops. Yeah, right, that's right.
There we go.
I mean, that was just kind of visual.
To success.
No, it does not become apparent. I don't see why they say it becomes apparent. The middle square has half the area of the large square. Okay, well, let's just move on. Fine work, the both of you. Soon as I take care of this busted main, I'll open that gate for you. There, that ought to take care of the mess. Now, let's open up the park, eh? Just hold on a second there. The park looks creepy. There we are. The park is yours to explore now. Professor, we're in. Thank you. You've been a great help, caretaker. I hardly need thanking, sir. After all, this is my job. Me job. Way back when, I used to keep it open every day, but these villagers, they don't care a whit for me park. I'm glad you fellows stopped by. It's the first time in a while I've had to do me job. Right. Oh, here, hold on. Let's save real quick. Because we got another piece of the painting. Uh-oh. Oh man, we're getting very close to having this solved. Okay. It looks like we still need more stuff for Luke. Luke doesn't even have a bed. Poor guy. I like how Layton has a giant statue of the Baron in his room. Now these are all the things that we found out so far. Late Rife Violet is pictured cradling a baby in a photograph on Lady Dahlia's desk. While the two women seem to be complete strangers to each other, they resemble each other is too uncanny to be chance. That's because she's a robot. A robot. That's why. This park is really kind of sad, isn't it? It's all rusted and abandoned. It's just as Sylvian said. It seems that no one set foot in this park for a dreadfully long time. Now, on to business. Let's give the grounds around the Ferris wheel a once-over. No, we haven't solved that mystery, Lemon Square. Oh my! What is it, Professor? Oh, look at that. Look at the poster. The picture appears to be the same as the one on the ticket we picked up. It looks like it's been posted here for ages. It's so faded you can't even read the letters. I wonder if that's... I wonder if Baron's daughter passed away or something like that. And I wonder if that's her. Oh, hey, isn't that... Yes, I thought so. That little Flora, that's little Flora there in the middle of the picture, isn't it? She looks exactly as she does in the portrait we saw of her in Reinhold Manor. It would seem that Baron Reinhold built this amusement park for the sole enjoyment of his daughter. Strange. I wonder why it wasn't more popular with the village folk once it was opened to the public. Because they're all robots. L'automaton. Exactly, there you go. Well, I don't suppose speculation will help us very much. Let's keep moving. Right, you are, Professor. I guess we'll go this way. This place is so run down, it looks like it hasn't been touched in years. What a shame. I bet it used to be a fun place. There's even a big tent like the kind you see in circuses. Yes, there is something quite sad about it, isn't there? How strange. This was clearly a traveling carnival, so why has it left to rot here in St. Mystere? I bet the Ferris wheel is a mess too. I suppose I won't get to use that ride ticket we picked up. Well, we have better things to do than ride that thing, don't we? Somewhere in the park hides a clue to find the golden apple. I'm sure of it. There we go. There we go. All right. I guess we're going that way. There's the Ferris wheel. This must be the Ferris wheel we were looking for. Luke, why don't you look around and see if anything seems odd about it? It's a giant puzzle. Sure thing, Professor. Did you find anything out of the ordinary, Luke? No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in this Ferris wheel after all. Here, does it line up? I'm curious if it lines up. Kind of does, yeah. So you get it on the top screen too. No, not a thing. Maybe there's no secret hidden in the Ferris wheel after all. That remains to be seen. Let's look around a bit more, shall we? No, I can't put my finger on it. There's something quite odd about this Ferris wheel. It makes me wonder if we might have overlooked something important around the park. That reminds me, Luke. Have you heard the wonderful puzzle about the Ferris wheel? Ferris wheel riddle. There are 10 two-seater cars attached to the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel turns so that one car rotates through the exit platform every minute. The wheel began operating at 10 in the morning and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have taken a ride on the wheel in that time period? I thought it was just going to say how many people did, and I was going to say 0. Nobody came. But what's the maximum? Okay, it goes through every minute, and it's a 2-seater. Is it assume everyone got off of the Ferris wheel? I would. It shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people? All right, so... All right, at 10, someone gets on. And then rotate, rotate, rotate. Yeah, it seems like it's 60, right? Living Square? But I have a feeling there's a trick to it. But I think that the thing is like, it's because, yeah, that's the reason. People have to get off the Ferris wheel, so you can't have people getting on in the last 10 minutes because they have to like empty the ride, right? So, because there's 10 cars, I think it's 40, right? Because you have to empty it. Shall we try 40?
How does this sound?
No.
let you down, Professor.
A car comes once a minute for 30 minutes. 2 people can ride each car. It certainly sounds simple, but it's awfully easy to overlook some important facts surrounding the problem. How many people could ride? Well, that's what I'm saying is at the 20th minute, you can't have any people go back on because it has to shut down. Right? It has to shut. Okay, we're not having any more people, so those people have to go all the way around and then get off. Not that you're counting. 6,120. 6,127 minutes until the switch to pre-orders begin. Like that. Two-seater car attached to the Ferris wheel. See, I don't think it's 60 because that's too easy. That's why I was thinking it was 40. I mean, it could be 60. And then you just leave people abandoned on it. Two-seater cars. But after 10 minutes, it's completely full. Right? And we can try it. We can try it.
I think I've got it. I've let you down, Professor.
Yeah, no, it's too easy. I knew that wasn't it. Yeah, I knew it wasn't 60. I was thinking it's 40. Let's see. It began at 10 in the morning and shut down 30 minutes later. What's the maximum number of people that could have ridden the ride in that time period? Why wouldn't it be 40? In two-seater cars. Let's get a hint.
Actually, this is another example of a problem that can't happen. Because you couldn't onboard and offboard people in a minute.
Yeah. You may think all you have to do is add a few things up, but there's a trick to the problem that's easy to overlook. Think about the way Ferris wheels have to work. If 2 people catch the first ride of the day, how much time will pass before they get off the ride? 10 minutes? All right. Yeah.
And I mean, if it's shut down in a half an hour later, you shouldn't have to worry. That means probably it stopped accepting passengers at that point.
Yeah.
And they let one ride through the ride.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So, if we can only have one person every 10 minutes, so there's a max capacity to it as well, right? I agree, Iowa.
So typically,
yeah,
what these rides would have is a calculation that is riders per hour.
Yeah, yeah. Well, so let's think about that. Yeah, there's you can have two a ride. It takes 2 riders, 10. You're gonna say 62.
Also, this would be the jerkiest Ferris wheel ever.
Yeah.
If you were turning it so fast and then stopping.
Well, if there's a 10-seater, then you would fill it with 20 people.
I think it's probably 30. Lemon Square saying 32.
32 says Lemon Square. Because it's an off by 1 problem? 10, 20. It's 69, isn't it, Matthew? Yay. Does the length of time it takes to board have any bearing on this? No, I don't think so. All right, so let's see, can I write on this? Oh, look, I can write on it. All right, so this person gets on at 10 o'clock and they exit at 10, right? Because it takes 1, 2, 3, 4. So here, let's look at this. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then they get out.
Oh, and usually when you have a small wheel like this,
Yeah.
they fill it up and run it for a minute or two and then start getting everyone on and off.
Yeah.
Because you load the people on at the same time you offload them. Like you let the 2 people out and let 2 more people on.
And 40, 50, 60. Wait, no, what am I doing? Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah. No, it takes 1 minute to go around? Wait.
No, it takes
1 minute.
it takes 10 minutes for it to go around because
Yeah, because it's
there's
1 minute
there's-
per thing.
yeah.
Yeah, you're totally right. It would take more than 1 minute to go around. All right, so if this was 0, 0, then 1, 2, 4, 5.
But unless it's like
7,
it's probably going too fast
9.
to have like the thing like we have here in Orlando where it's you're getting on and off while it's moving, which means they're gonna have to stop it. Which means that whole ride is just you stopping.
Well, that's why they said maximum number, because they're trying to assume like if it was perfect. Yeah. Be 62, 64. But why? But I still feel like you have to get people off and on. So let's do one more hint before we answer. If the wheel had to stop promptly at 10:30, the operator won't allow anyone on, which is what I was saying, who can't get off by 10:30. So, what does that mean? It means that when 2 passengers step out of the gondola at 10:30, all other gondolas on the Ferris wheel should be empty as well. So this is what I was saying. At 10:20, they're going to stop putting people on it.
Well, then they've worded it incorrectly.
So
Because what they're saying there means is basically that it was scheduled to shut down 30 minutes later.
yeah.
As opposed to just being shut down.
Yeah,
30
but they're going to
minutes later.
assume, they're going to assume they're not going to.
Because you would not.
It's a puzzle.
But what I'm saying is,
They're not going to tell you the answer. They're going to
I know they're
make
not
you.
No, this has nothing to do with the answer. I'm
Okay.
saying what the wording in the original problem is
Yeah.
conflicting with this.
Yeah.
Because shutting down a ride at a time that would indicate to me that they had a problem and
Yeah.
they shut the ride down, right?
They wouldn't have known to get people off.
They wouldn't have known to get people off.
I know. Neil.
So they're not wording this correctly.
I know. Why would you do that?
I mean, to be fair, I'm a person who's worked with amusement park rides.
Yes. All right. So, yeah, at 10:20 something broke. I agree. By the way, I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just it's not real. It's a puzzle, and so they're not going to tell you that thing. Well, they did when I asked for a hint. So what were you saying? You say 10 minutes for one couple to go around the wheel once. So that's 20 for 10 minutes. So I'm saying it's not. So I'm saying it's 42, not 62. The answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Well, I think it would be less than that because
Yeah.
if the last person has to get off at 10:30, then you would have to.
I think I've got it.
It was
You could
42.
you could only put a person on at.
Yeah. So
It was
Lemon Square,
42.
you were on the right track. It was just that you had to let people off, right? And the 2 is because it's an off by 1 problem. Or that's what we usually call it in programming. For the first 9 minutes of the Ferris wheel is moving, the cars arriving at the unloading zone are unoccupied. For the last 9 minutes of the operation, needless to say, no one will be allowed to board the cars. For the time the Ferris wheel fills up at 10 minutes past the hour until the last passenger steps off at 10:30, a total of 21 sets of passengers will have taken a ride on the Ferris wheel. Excellent job, my boy. We should take another quick look around the area to make sure we haven't missed an important clue. Now we got another piece of the thing.
Well, the other thing that doesn't make sense about it is
Yeah.
when you have a piece of capital equipment like that, you would want it running as much as possible.
Yeah.
So it makes no sense to schedule it open for half an hour.
Yeah, that's definitely you've told stories about.
Like if it was in disrepair and it broke, you wouldn't know until it broke.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't know to let people off until it broke. So the only way that problem works is if you scheduled it to close.
Getting very close to having this puzzle solved.
And I'm sorry for introducing reality into these situations.
Into this not real game.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if they're going to make up a scenario, they should make up a scenario that has some basis in reality.
Look, Professor, there's a strange little shed here. Interesting. It seems this shed routes water to the sewer pipes. Feel this warrants a closer look.
That means it's a sewage pumping station.
It doesn't appear that the door will open. Let's move on and explore the rest of the park, Luke. Hey, Pocket Bear, how's it going? Don't throw trash in the lake.
I agree, Iowa Rose. It was worded poorly. What about the shoe that's next to this?
Oh, look, we found a scrap. Oh no, that shoe is how you walk around in the game.
Oh.
Look at this, Professor. It was lying on the ground. I'm finding it puzzling. It appears to be a scrap of notepaper. Would you read it aloud for me? Poor Professor Layton never learned how to read. It's kind of sad. Sure thing, Professor. All right, let's see. The older she gets, the more young Miss is catching on to this village's secret. They're all robots. She seems lonely, which is probably why the boss asked me to build an amusement park for her. Yep, it certainly looks like I've got my work cut out for me. The young miss mentioned here must be Flora. The whole park was built just for her. But I don't understand this other line. What's all this business about a secret in the village? I was just ready to handle the boss's death. Poor young miss. She's all alone in the world now. Ah! But no matter what happens, I have to keep going and take care of her in the boss's place. Alright, so there are some people who are real. The page ends there. Baron Reinhold sounds like he truly loved his daughter more than anything. Fate can be so cruel. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Oh, you lads again, eh? How do you like me park? Lovely, isn't it?
I would not talk to that man.
The sun's shining bright today, and I'm in fine spirits. Why not celebrate this weather with a puzzle? Let me tell you one of me favorites. Is he Irish? Because he says me.
I don't know. I'm not sure what they're trying to say about that person there.
A tennis ball has rolled its way down into a hole. This particular hole is extremely deep and has a sharp bend in the middle, making the ball impossible to retrieve by hand. I know, exactly. Get a new ball. To make matters worse, the ground around the hole is made of hard clay, so digging the ball out isn't an option. However, you have something incredibly commonplace on hand that you can use to get the ball out. What do you use to get the ball out? Answer is 5 letters. Bubblegum. On a string.
Oh, I was thinking coat hanger.
Coat hanger. No, that's not 5 letters.
I know.
Okay. Let's input the answer. Okay.
My
5
question
letters.
is, who created that hole like that?
Yeah.
Why would you do this?
I would say balls. That's the answer. 5 letters. Wangs. Hands. Robotic arm. You may know this one. Okay. No, well, hold on, Pocket Bear. Let me think about it. You said a stick?
No,
S-T-I-C-K?
No, I said dicks.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good answer. Fired answer. That you could just fill it with water and it would come back. That's probably the answer, right?
I don't think. Well,
Yeah.
tennis balls would float. Golf balls wouldn't.
Yeah, well, it's not a golf ball. It is a.
Yeah, I was thinking it was.
It is a tennis ball, so it would float. Yeah, I think that's it.
I can't figure out why there would be a hole on a tennis court.
Yeah. Yeah, Fire Dancer didn't wait. It's kind of hard to write on this thing. But yeah.
Water, Helen, water.
Yeah, no, that's
That
it.
should do it.
That's it. Yeah.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Well, I guess if you think you know it, hold it to yourself.
Well, I mean, I don't think I think it's like Paz says here. People are
Yeah.
just guessing with.
Yeah. Yeah, it's guessing out loud, yeah. Theoretically, you could use any liquid in which tennis balls can float, but water is the liquid you... Yeah, theoretically. Since the ground is hard clay, there's... Yeah. Beautiful.
You could use
Yeah.
a petroleum distillate
Yeah, you
solvent.
could use gasoline. E.
and it would dissolve the tennis ball.
Oh, there you go. Ah, yes, getting back to the me park. It hasn't been properly maintained, and parts are just rotting away. If something looks old and broken, do the smart thing, lads, and stay away from it. Oh, well, Layton needs a violin. In a hole. That's the puzzle was called In a Hole. I mean, that looks super suspicious, doesn't it? A little shack. Brings a tear to me eye to say so, but parts of this park are simply rotting away. If something looks old and broken, stay away from it. Okay. Alright, well, we've gone all the way around it. I guess let's go back to the Ferris wheel. So, in the end, that ticket we picked up turned out to be meaningless. So it seems. I suppose my intuition failed us this time, Luke. Come, let's head back to the heart of St. Mystere and search for our next lead. Oh, wait. A movie.
Hmm?
Oh, no. Is it going to fall?
Earth?
Professor!
Get away, Luke! Run!
Oh, no. It's like... It's attacking us.
That's preposterous!
It's because it's a robot.
I don't think it would have held together that long.
Oh, it's heading right for that.
Oh.
A little rainbow.
Blast.
Oh. That guy tried to kill us.
Oh.
I know, it is cool that they put these on a DS
How was
card.
he able to remote control power that?
Yeah. Well, did he remote control it or what?
Well, he had a remote control in his hand.
That's true. I thought maybe it was like he blew up like the supports and it rolled. Not that it
Well, if it was just rolling, it wouldn't have turned a corner, Sugar.
True. Why would the Ferris wheel... Professor, look what happened to the shed. The Ferris wheel must have simply destroyed it. If we made a wrong step back there, we'd be rubble too. Oh my. I think I found something here, Professor. What could that be? Now, what's an entrance to the sewers doing here? This could be an underground passage to the tower. We've got to take a look below. Come. I'm right behind you, Professor. Are you?
Oh, yeah. And that animation was great.
I hope I don't trip. This place is pitch black. Brr. It's cold, too. Watch your step, Luke. Look for anything suspicious or out of place. Look, there's a sort of stone tablet embedded in the wall. This is clearly some kind of puzzle. I'd wager the solution will tell us the direction in which to proceed. Which way? The path you are on forks to the left and right in front of the sign seen below. Your gut feeling tells you that this sign reveals the direction you need to go. Find an arrow within the picture, like the yellow one on the side of the board. When you find it, draw a line around it as neatly as possible. Keep in mind that the arrow you are searching for may not be the same size as the one pictured below. All right. It said it's either left or right, correct? Yeah. So I see one right here.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Now you can move forward. There's our answer. We will proceed down the left corridor. Understood, Professor. Looking for coins. Look, Professor, there's a strange device on the door here. It seems to be a puzzle of some sort. I imagine the door won't open until we solve it. It almost like we're being tested, isn't it? It'll be interesting to see if it's going to be on the Switch or Switch 2, how they like incorporate it. Or maybe it'll use the mouse controls from the Switch 2 or something. Oh no, not another one of these. Oh no. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks out of the way to clear a path for the ball. This problem can be solved in as few as 14 moves. Don't tell me that. Okay. Yeah, thanks. With a better frame rate. Yeah, I'm sure it'll have higher resolution and stuff, yeah. Crap.
That should do it.
That one was easier than the last one.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Fantastic. Easier than it looks, isn't it? If you haven't done it yet, why not try to complete the puzzle in the minimum number of moves possible? No. That should do the trick. Oh, we found another painting scrap. Get the ball out, too. Yeah, I would assume, well, I don't know if it's going to have Switch 2 stuff in it. Okay, we opened the door, but I want to, like, save real quick. because we got another piece of the puzzle here. Thought that was it. Must be this way. Oh, it's right there. See, it's the lady. It's Lady what's her name? Okay. Interesting, a little home. Wow, I certainly didn't expect a room down here. Let's give it a thorough once over. Something isn't right about this place. I can feel it in my bones. Pictures. Something's hidden behind here. All right, let's move the picture out of the way then. What's this here? Key. Interesting. It appears to be some sort of key. But what does it unlock? We won't know until we investigate further. But this shape certainly looks familiar. Professor, could this be... Yeah, it looks like it's to the tower, right? It looks like the tower. I knew there was something odd about that dead end. Perhaps this key will shed some light on things. Luke, we need to head back to that large wall on the north side of St. Mystere. I have a hunch that it's more than a dead end. Psh. All right, we're flying through the chapters now. Look at how old this picture is. Oh, right. That reminds me of a good one. Would you like to hear it? Pattern matching. Oh my god. The large shape below is made up of a pattern. A section of the shape has been removed. Of the options A, B, C, or D, which one's shape you insert into the large shape to complete the pattern? Well, I assume you could rotate it. Because otherwise it would just be obvious, right? All right, so it goes circle, square, X, circle, square, X, circle, square, X, circle, wait. Circle, square, X. So X is at the top. So we rotate that, it's not correct. Oh, no, it's correct. So A, it could be A, it could be B. It's not C? The C can't rotate that way, and it's not D. So, wait. No, it's not B. It has to be A. Circle, square, X, circle, square, X, circle, square, X. It has to be A, right? But no. It doesn't rotate correctly. Huh. That does not rotate correctly. Oh, wait. Yeah. But B does. B does rotate correctly. Circle, square, X. All right. So then let's look at that. Circle, square, X. Okay, so I think it's B. I think it's B.
That should do it.
Well, fortunately, I didn't look at chat.
Every puzzle has
Fire
an
dancer.
answer.
Calm your answers, Fire Dancer. Excellent. It's really just a matter of finding the right matching pattern, but starting at all of those different pieces and trying to find one that fits is more complex than one would think. Yeah. Hey, Clockwork Angel, how are you doing? Gee, I didn't think it was that easy. Here, Luke, you can have a cup. I've been doing well. We're just playing Professor Layton and the Curious Village. We're just solving a ton of puzzles. Okay, I think we found everything in here. Alright, so let's go back to the village. There have been a lot of puzzles. Let's go investigate that dead end right away. All right, Luke, but first let's make a quick stop by the inn. There's something I need to check out on there. Why the inn, Professor? It seems that someone doesn't want us around, Luke. Someone is, in fact, after us. And the key to identifying this scoundrel is back at the inn. So you already have an idea about who's behind this. Ha! Piqued your interest, have I? The Shadow Intruder. Someone's been obstructing the investigation. Find the troublemaker and continue working on the case. I think that was the last one we did. Oh wait, no, that's the last one we did. Oh, there's the angry guy again. Ooh, rage sure works. I mean, okay, he's saying the same thing. Yeah, I figured all these we puzzled all these people out. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I thought that meant go backwards, not... Hello, Professor. Is something the matter? You look a little shaken. Beatrice, I have an urgent request. Could you show me the newspapers from the last couple of days? The papers? Certainly. Hang on for just a moment while I go fetch them for you. That's strange. I'm sure I set them down around here somewhere. Is there a problem? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I can't seem to find them anywhere. Even today's morning paper seems to have gone missing. I see. Well, thank you just the same, Beatrice. This has been most helpful. Just what was in those papers anyway, Professor? Woo! Yoo-hoo! Professor Layton! Raymond, and to what do we owe this visit? Oh, he told me I needed to find you and bring you to Reinhold Manor. The inspector, I mean. Hoo. He and Lady Dahlia await your arrival at Reinhold Manor. Thank you for the message. We will set out for the manor in just a few moments. Alright, I assume that's it. Oh, hello there, Professor. Have you had any luck tracking down that build-dodging ruffian? No. I go to the manor. Oh, look, it's this person. I think this is what's her name? The daughter. I think this is the daughter. And she's not an automaton. You found the key to the tower, haven't you? How do you know about the key? You mustn't interfere with the tower. Whatever you do, just stay away from there. Interfere? What do you mean by that, dear? And then she disappeared. Weird! Lady Dahlia sure is gorgeous, ain't she? Yep, sure is. What a dish, what a doll, what a honey. Gals like that are pretty rare, I tell ya. Yep, yep. Alright. That. Oh, there he is. Ahoo! If it isn't Professor Layton, judging by your expression, it seems you haven't found the golden apple. You look terribly tense, Professor. Perhaps this small puzzle will help. Ahoo! Loosen you up. Over the river. Oh no, not this. Not this again. Help Staschen Scharfen. Must be German. Move the wolf, sheep, and cabbage from one side of the river to the other while obeying the following rules. In addition to its captain, the raft can only support one animal or item at once. When Staschenskarfen isn't near, the wolf will eat the sheep, and you'll have to start over. The sheep will eat the cabbage when Staschenskarfen isn't around. If you let the sheep have its way, you'll have to start over. You can shuttle the raft back and forth as many times as you like, but the shortest solution takes 7 moves. Yeah, we've done this before. It was with wolves and chicks or something like that. So this is very similar. So what we can't do, so we have to have the wolf and lettuce, basically. So yeah, so if we put the wolf on and send him across. Oh fuck, he ate the Alright, restart. Alright, take oh no, we can't do that either, because the wolf will eat the sheep. Can he get off? Alright, so we have I'm sorry, we have to take the sheep first. Right? Because the wolf won't eat the lettuce. And now we can't take anything. Well, wait, here, hold on. Oh, he can't take. I was gonna say, could he get off? Can he get off the boat? Oh, here's what we do. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. We put the lettuce on. And then we go across. And we take the sheep back. And then we put the wolf on. And then we...
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Yeah, you have to put them back on. Yeah. The shortest solution for this problem requires 7 moves. Did I get 7? I feel like I got 7. That was masterful, but I expected nothing less from the great Professor Layton. Hoo-hoo-hoo! Ooh, another piece of the puzzle. Yeah. I don't remember what I got. Alright, we gotta save. Whoops, no. The reason we're saving is we soft locked earlier. This painting is truly brilliant. It simply must go on my wall. By the way, Luke, I have a present for you to mark this occasion. Turn off your Nintendo DS once, then restart the game. Turn off your DS once and restart the game. At the title screen, select bonuses, and you should have a new challenge from me. Now, I know you're excited about your present, but be sure and save before you restart your DS. That's kind of meta. All right, we're just gonna save it real quick and just check it out, and we'll just go right over. Here, let's test. Let's try it. Is it just mini games? Oh, there's a weekly puzzle in the puzzle index. Oh, I see. So 3 more puzzles. Go on, give it a go. Yeah, here's some more puzzles. All you know about the plot of Land Below is that what's written here. But even these few measurements offer you enough information to accurately calculate the plot's perimeter in feet. What is the length of the perimeter? Be careful when considering your answer. The diagram may not be proportionally accurate. Okay. Well, we know 5 feet, 5 feet, 3 feet. So that means this is, so we know this is 3 feet, right? And so we know we don't know if these 3 are equal, right? But we know they add up to 5, right? It does not matter, right? The question is now, what is that? Oh wait, we don't know this side, actually. Alright, so we know... We know this, 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 this. We need to find out what this is. Because then we could figure out... Well, we know 5. We know this. We know 5. Okay. Yeah, it may not be proportional. So you can't assume just by looking at it, basically. We need to figure out this, and we need to figure out this side. And I have a feeling we can do that. Well, we know this, right? We know this length is 3. 3. That's a 3. Yeah. Yeah, we know this is a 3. We know this is a 3. Are you saying we know if that's a square? Unfortunately, I don't think we know. We don't know this, though. And we don't know this. So we don't know any of it. We know this is 3. So I guess we know this is 2. Right? And therefore we know... Oh, no, we don't know that. Sorry. We know this is 3. We don't know what that is. But if we draw this across... Yeah, we still don't know what that is. Do we know if like this is... We don't know anything about that, right? We know that's 3. And we know that to that is 5. Hey, Oceanic. I have it right here. Yeah, we have to add it all up. So what we really need to find is... Well, we know this is 5. We know this is 5. We know this is 3. We know this is 5. This plus this is 5. Right? We don't know this length right here. Because we don't know the full length of this. And we're going to need that. So we know up to here is 5. But we don't know what this extra piece is. And we don't know what this piece is. But of course, if we found this, either of those, we would know, right? So, how do we get that? We know... Guess we don't know, but we know... We know this is 3. Yeah. I mean, looking at it, it looks like 2. Right? And if we know that's 2, then this is 3. And then we know this is 3. And if we know that is 3, then we know the whole thing is 6, right? I mean, we can guess. So 5 plus 5 plus 6 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2 is 26. Let me do that again. 5. What did we say that was? 5, 7? No. 5. No, I think we said it was 6. 5, 6. And then this whole side is another 5. And then you have to add the 3. And Oh, and this, which we said was 2, right? 5, 5, 6, and another 5. 21. Uh-oh. Oh, the top is another 5. So 5, 5, 5, 6, 5, 26. All right, we're gonna try 26.
Well, here's my guess. I did it! Yes!
Yeah. Now, how did they do that? X, Y, Z is 5. We knew that. A plus B is 3. A plus B is 3. How did they get A plus B? A plus B is 3. How could they have possibly known that? If you draw a line like the dotted yellow one shown above, you can see that the right side is 5 feet. Therefore, lines X, Y, and Z must add up to 5. I knew that. Next, you have 2 horizontal segments to deal with, A and B. Since A plus B equals 3, and you have 2 sets of A and B, you have a total of 6 feet. Add everything up and you get... What? How did they get that, though? They know... How do they know? I mean, I guessed that. How did I guessed it? And I can't remember how I did that. Oh, because I knew it extended out, right? And so, therefore, I knew it was 8. Anyway, all right, enough of this. This was all extra stuff. Quite right, my boy. Nicely done. All right. We don't need extra puzzles. We literally don't need extra puzzles. Let's pause. This is a good place to pause. Exclamation mark join if you want to play some prize quest. And then we'll continue, and then we'll continue.
Today only.
I'm ready.
2%
Let's
off
go.
when you
This store
spend
reeks of
10,000 or
capitalism.
more.
Oh, ads are already in progress. Oh well.
Do you know they
Ready
ship
for
these with
battle.
rat poison? With really tiny labels.
Boop, boop, boo. Try it again.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready? And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready for battle. Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Oh, did you miss it? Oh, I'm sorry. Game is full.
Ready for action.
26669. Yeah, you do.
We're closed. Get out of here.
All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
You know, there used to be another shop around here, but he died in the dungeon. By accident!
I'm ready. Let's go. This store reeks
Ready
of
for
capitalism.
action. Ready for battle.
Ready for action.
Ready for action.
Ready for action.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready? And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these fries that I ordered?
Ready
Time's
for battle.
up. Have fun watching the floor.
ya.
I'm ready. Let's go. This store reeks of capitalism.
Ready for battle.
Ready? What do you mean I need to be ready? And where's the cheese? Where's the cheese for these
Ready
fries
for
that I
action.
ordered?
Ready for battle. Ready for action.
Ready for action.
I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow in the knee.
Hello. Welcome back, Clockwork Angel. I am also back. Thank you, Fire Dancer. And Evil Butt. One down, one to go. You did it! See who gets the fry. Fry! Mr. and Mr. What was your chance? 16% chance. Congrats. Congrats. All right. Let's get back to some puzzles. I think we were here. Thanks. Layton and Luke narrowly escaped the crush of a runaway Ferris wheel while searching in the park. The Ferris wheel destroys an old shack on the shore, revealing a secret subterranean path. After finding a tower-shaped key in the underground room, Layton and Luke make their way back to town. With the key in hand, Layton debates heading to the tower. However, after sensing a sinister presence near them, the professor devises a plan to out the fiend. Alright, so yeah, we were here. Lady Dahlia requests are always such a handful to take on, aren't they? Hoo-hoo! Let's go in. There's the butler. Yeah, I think the butler's real. I think he's the one who's writing the diary. Welcome back, Professor Layton. Please come in. Everyone is waiting. Thank you, Matthew. Is something troubling you, my good man? You seem ill at ease. Oh, no, I'm fine, sir. Please make your way to the parlor. All right. If you're certain that nothing is the matter, we'll head upstairs. There's Flora. See, I think that was Flora that we encountered. There's the Baron Augustus Reinhold. Ah, Mr. Layton. Thank you for arriving so promptly. Come, have a seat. Why have you called us here, Inspector Chelmy? Like you, I'm not the kind of man who beats around the bush, so I'll just come out with it. I'm on to you, Layton. It's clear as day. You are responsible for Simon's death. Are you suggesting I murdered Simon? Nonsense. Nice, Layton. I have to admire the way you keep cool under pressure. But of course I would expect nothing less from a cold-blooded killer as yourself. I don't suppose you've seen this before, eh? Ah, the vase. He tried to give us the vase. Remember earlier? The vase was on display in the room in which Simon was found dead. All the forensic evidence I've gathered suggests that the killer struck Simon with this vase. Our killer was no professional. You see, he left his fingerprints all over the murder weapon. Fingerprints that match your own, Mr. Layton. Yeah. Oh, that's the vase from the market, isn't it? You rotten murderer! If that vase is evidence, why did you just break it like it was nothing? So go on and give me an alibi, Layton. Where were you with Simon when Simon was killed, eh? Come on, out with it. I was with Luke investigating matters down in the village. Huh. Is that the best you can muster? It's clear the little brat is an accomplice to your crime. Admit it, Layton. You two wanted to keep the golden apple so badly that you conspired to murder Simon. You can't fool me, Layton, so cough it up, start talking. While I'm at it, I'll take the key to the tower you picked up, too. Ah, how did he know that? How did he know that? It seems you're intent on pinning this crime on me, Inspector, but if you are a true enforcer of the law, you'll acknowledge that I'm not the only reasonable suspect. Any member of this household could have committed the crime. In fact, you can't even rule out the possibility that everyone here had a hand in the murder. Furthermore, are we even sure that a murder took place here? Ah, because he's not real. He's an automaton. What kind of nonsense are you spouting now? Do you really think anyone here is fooled by your crackpot theories? Inspector Chelmy, I'm beginning to think the only person here with something to hide is you. That's absurd. This has nothing in the slightest to do with me.
No, Inspector, it has quite a bit to do with you.
Meaning?
Isn't it obvious?
You're not real.
If there is any criminal element involved in this case, then it is you, sir.
What? That's absurd.
Hey, calm down!
What? Utter rubbish! You'll need more than some death charge to save your hide.
Okay. I've heard you're quite the devoted husband, Inspector. I bet you take very good care of your wife, Amy. Yeah. Luke and I found this article in the paper. Luke, what was the Inspector Chelmy's favorite food again? Oh, they're asking me. It was fresh sweet potato fritters. This article specifically states you love sweet potato fritters, and yet you raged at poor Matthew when he brought you sweets with tea. Why? And your point is, it just so happens that I have a fondness for Amy's sweet potato fritters. Is that so? Thank you, Inspector. This little conversation has made things quite clear. Please take a look at this. I believe you just called them Amy's sweet potato fritters, yes? I'd like everyone to look at this article. Oh, it's okay, Merrick. I'm glad you're here now. As you can see, the article clearly states that Inspector Chelmy's wife is Amelia. Is it Emily? Emily. It's Emily, not Amy. You mean to tell me you've forgotten your own wife's name? Grrr. Out with it. Who are you? And why have you been impersonating Inspector Chelmy? And why have you been running this investigation? Grrr. But your sudden memory loss regarding your wife's name isn't the only suspicious thing about you. Try to recall the time around Simon's death. You said you received the report that prompted you to come to St. Mystere. But you forgot one thing. The bridge is closed. You couldn't have gotten into the city. Amelie? Oh, okay. That's bugged me the whole time. After Luke and I came to town, the drawbridge, that is St. Mystere's sole entrance, had its crank stolen. They effectively sealed the village from that point on. No one could have entered or left the village. And do you recall just when this seclusion began? Oh my goodness. During our search for Claudia, after Raymond went missing, or this morning after we received the inspector summons. Well, it's not 3. I want to say, gosh, was it, when were we looking for the cat, or was it when we were looking for Raymond? I want to say it was like 1. It was really early on. Correct. The only route out of the village had been closed well before Simon's death was discovered. Huh. After that event, there was no way that anyone outside the village could enter. By the same token, there was no way to take things out of the village, like Simon's body. Particularly something as large as a corpse. So tell me, Inspector Chelmy, when did you actually first set foot in St. Mystere? And furthermore, what did you do with Simon's remains? While we're on the subject, I have one more nagging question that I haven't been able to figure out. How is it that you knew about the key to the tower we discovered? When we happened upon the key, there wasn't a soul in the area save for Luke and myself. Furthermore, I have spoken of what we found. I have spoken of what we found there to no one. There's no conceivable way you could have known about this key. Unless, of course, you were spying on us from the shadows when we picked it up. Now let me see if I've got this all right. You posed as the inspector and used Simon's death as an excuse to enter Reinhold Manor. Since then, you've been waiting for the ideal time to strike and steal the golden apple from us. How am I doing so far? Nay, nay, nay. What's so funny? This is no laughing matter. I'm just astounded at how despicable I find you, Layton. But that's exactly why you're worthy of being my arch enemy. He takes his mask off. Yes, it is a mask. Ah! It's this guy, Don Paulo. I've always despised you, Layton. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, we have to go to the DS view to get the full effect. I thought I'd been able to crush you once and for all here in St. Mystere, but what I have to wait, since you saw through my disguise. Yes, he's so tall he takes up 2 screens. You haven't caught me yet, but St. Mystere hides a secret of epic proportions. Punch him in the crotch. Hey, Rose, how's it going? But I imagine a dimwit like you trying to unravel the mystery. I just have to smile. My business here for the day has come to an end, so I'll be off now. But listen closely, Layton. Never forget how close you came to being bested. One day, I, the great Don Paulo, will rain my vengeance down upon you. And on that fearful day, you will beg for an umbrella and a raincoat, perhaps even galoshes. Gosh. Oh, he just jumped out the window. I guess he's gone. Do you know who that man was? He's like, nope. Don Paulo is his name. I've heard stories of him. His grasp of the hard sciences was rumored to be unrivaled. The problem, as you might guess, was his personality. Though he was a genius, the man was evil. The science board banished him from working officially in his field ever again. Sneaking into St. Mystere to steal the Reinhold fortune sounds like the kind of scheme he would hatch. He seems to hold quite a grudge against you, Professor. What did you do to cross him? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. Windowless glass door. I know, you would think, and then I think we're on the second floor, so, you know. Well, that aside, what was all that talk of a secret hidden in the village? What was he talking about? I'm mystified by it myself. For the time being, though, let's focus on finding the golden apple, shall we? I say we follow our newest lead and head to that tower. Let's check that dead end from before, Luke. Exactly. We are flying through the chapters. Oh, we solved that mystery. Would you please let me know of any eligible bachelorettes you might meet in your travels? Yeah. I'm simply shocked at this turn of events. Who could have guessed that we had an imposter in our midst? He had me completely fooled. But you saw right through him, Professor. I must say I'm quite impressed with your cunning. I ask that you now to put that brilliant mind of yours to work again and set out in search of the golden apple. It would be my pleasure, madam. By the way, are you feeling all right? You look a bit pale. It's because you're a robot! I awoke this morning with memories of a particular dream I must have had last night. In it, my husband and I had just had a brand new baby girl, and oh, how everyone fawned over her. She's a robot. The next moment, suddenly, I was in a park, walking hand in hand with my young daughter. With your daughter, you say? Now, why would I have a silly dream like that? These past few days have really been quite draining. Professor Layton, I don't feel particularly well at the moment. I think I will go lie down for a bit. What's wrong with Lady Dahlia? She said she had a dream of walking the park with her young daughter. There's something quite curious about that dream. Right, she has no daughter. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we have to go this way. Head for the tower, Rapunzel. Lady Dahlia's requests are always such a I feel like we've solved all the puzzles. Because no one is saying anything now. Everything's repeating. Not gonna even bother. I don't know, but no one's given me any puzzles. They're all out of puzzles. I'm sure she has no puzzles. I got a new puzzle for you, dearie. I bet you're just dying to see it, aren't you? I'm sorry, madam, but right now we're in a terrible rush. You can't fool this old gal. I've seen you strolling around solving other people's puzzles, and now it's my turn. Seen us? What do you mean? Have you been following us? Rolling a 3. When you roll a die, the chances of rolling a 3 is 1 in 6. The chances of rolling a 3 twice in a row is 1 in 36. And the chances of rolling a 3 times in a row is a dropping 1 in 216. Let's assume you roll a die 3 times and get a 3 each time. Your chances of rolling a 3 on your next roll are 1 in 6.
That should do it. Every puzzle has an answer.
It doesn't matter how many times you roll the same number if you are only asking about the probability of rolling a 3 in one turn. The chances are always 1 in 6. Ha, that was easy. You're going to the tower, are you, dearie? How about I show you the way? Oh! I was under the impression that the villagers of St. Mystere hated the going near the tower. Yum, yum. Oh yes, I don't want to go anywhere near that place myself. Though I suppose I could make an exception for a strapping man such as yourself, oh yes. Professor, we should really keep moving. Keep going. Keep walking, keep walking. It's a dead end. No two ways about it. Maybe there's another pathway to the tower hidden around here. I'd argue we've come to exactly the right spot, Luke. What do you mean by that? Look right here, Luke. There's a small indentation in the wall where one could place a small object. Oh, so there must be... Yes, this curious indentation is no doubt the spot indicated in Baron Reinholdt's note to Archibald. I'm willing to wager that if we put this in there and give it a turn... Wow! Just as I suspected. All right, Luke, in we go. Psh. Oh, wait, no, sorry, we're starting. The tower's secret. A path to the tower has been found. Scale the tower and solve all the mysteries of St. Mystere. All right. Going in. Yep, it looks like you've solved at least 75 puzzles. All right then, go on in the tower. This place gives me the creeps. Plus, it's all murky in here. Can't see a Oh my. Ah! Ah, my head. Luke, are you all right, my boy? No injuries, I hope. Don't worry, Professor, I'm fine. And yourself? See, look, robot making things back there. Nothing good at nothing a good long bath later won't solve. But more importantly, where are we? Look! Robots. This room is stuffed to the gills with curious machines. I've never seen anything like them. What do you suppose they do? What in the world? Look over there on the wall, Professor. My word. They've got keys next to them. There are views from all over town displayed here. Don't they almost look like blueprints? And what's this? Almost every villager's name is on the wall. Professor, what if somebody is using this place to keep an eye on what's going on in St. Mystere? Look, there are stairs over there. Let's get out of here. This place gives me goosebumps. Yes, you're quite right, Luke. Let's head out. Look, see? Look. Robot parts. Oh, what's this notebook? Did you find something interesting? I think so. This notebook looks like someone's been using it as a diary. Just a little longer now. Soon this village will complete the task it was designed for. Okay. I've waited so long for this day, but as it comes closer, I feel a little lonely. I hope that at the very least, the young mistress finally finds happiness at the end of all of this. This poor journal looks like it's been through a lot. All the pages are terribly frayed. I bet all the scraps of paper we found in the village came from here. All right. Okay. All right, I guess we're going this way. Ah! What's this? You. It's Bruno. Grump. You two again. What are you doing here? What are you up to? Just a moment, sir. What are you talking about? I knew it. You came here to steal my secrets, didn't you? Didn't you? Don't play dumb with me. I see right through you. Don't think I haven't been watching. We don't talk about Bruno. Exactly. I've seen you two sniffing about every nook and cranny in town, getting in the way of my work. Now I have it. So unless you want trouble, give me back number 38. Please calm yourself, sir. Just listen to what we have to say for a moment. I haven't intended to get in the way of your work. We're merely searching for the golden apple. Neither of us knows anything about this number 38 business. Oh. Did you just say the golden apple? You're really here looking for the golden apple then? Precisely. Do you know anything that could be of help to us? So that's how it is, eh? What you're looking for is on the top floor of the tower. But watch out, because the puzzles in this tower are harder than a whole mess of diamond-tipped drills. I know they call you a puzzle master, but are you sure you have what it takes to solve them? Now, why would you go and tell us something like that? I bet you just want to set us up to walk right into some sort of trap. Ha! What would I possibly gain from doing something like that? Not to mention, it's my duty to guide those who seek the golden apple towards their goal. Some mischief maker snuck into the village and had me all confused, but I think I figured things out now. Seeing as how it's your duty and all, would you mind filling us in? What is Mystere's big secret? All right. The name is Bruno. I work for the Reinhold family. For some time now, I've managed St. Mystere's from up here in the tower. Manage St. Mystere. You're the one who manages the life of each of the villagers, aren't you? It's the robots. What in the world are you two talking about? Surely you must have seen them too, Luke. Do you recall the cogs we found about the village and the list of the names we saw in that room? Yeah, the cogs. See, they're robots. All the villagers in St. Mystere are robots created by Bruno. Ha! I was right. I was right for once. Here, where's the confetti? Yeah! All right. What do you mean the villagers are all robots? In other words, the inhabitants of St. Mystere aren't human, but intricately constructed machines. They're robots, my boy. I have to say, I'm astonished that anyone could build such elaborate machines in this day and age. Fembots, exactly. Thanks, Dark Passenger. You must be quite the engineer, sir. Ho ho, aren't you a sharp one? I never imagined you'd figure out so much of the mystery by yourself. What do you mean, sir? St. Mystere isn't a real town, Luke. It was constructed by Bruno. There you go. It was constructed by Bruno and the late Baron. How am I doing so far, Bruno? You're right on the money. Master believed that one day an heir worthy of his fortune would come forward. He had me build this city and all who dwell within to prepare for that day. That's why there's puzzles. It's all a test. Then he hid his greatest treasure, the golden apple, away in the top floor of this tower. I was ordered to protect it with my life. Until the person arrives who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple, I will continue to protect it. Remarkable. I'm impressed at how far Baron Reinholdt went to protect his treasure. It's not any treasure, mind you. The golden apple was the Baron's most precious treasure. But why go through all of this just to hide treasure? Why build an entire village to protect it? Whoops, seems I've been a little loose-lipped here. I've already said more than I should have. The answers you're looking for are waiting for you at the top of the tower. Go on then, show me if you're the one who can solve the puzzle of the golden apple. Yeah, it would have been easier if they just sent us right to the end, you know, right to the tower. What is that? Professor, look, the stairs are barred off. Ah, this must be one of the puzzles Bruno warned us about. It does look quite difficult. This is perfect timing, my boy. I'm in the mood for a puzzle with some meat on it. Meat to it. Get the ball out 4. No! I don't think we did get the ball out 3. This perplexing door has a device on it that contains a small red ball in the upper left corner. If you guide the ball to the hole in the lower right, it looks like the door might open. Slide blocks out of the way to move the ball. The shortest possible route is 21. Was it? I thought that was 2. Hey, Adsky, how's it going? I'm just happy that I was correct. And that all the people in this village are robots, as I suspected they were. Jordy is being weird. Let's see, which one is that one? Galaxy's Child. Isn't that the one with Tam Elbrum and the No. That's not it. That's the one with the yeah. Yeah. Dr. Brahms. Yeah. And the thing that suckles onto the Enterprise. Yeah. Hmm. It's going well. We're kind of near the end. So, yeah, it's going really well. Just trying to figure out, like, what to do here. Hmm. Yeah, let's restart. I don't think this really helps me by going ahead and moving the ball out. What if we try to move the ball that way? Hmm. I don't see how you could do this in the minimum number of moves because you have to slide stuff around unless you need it. Do you need help with the groceries? You're good? Okay. Neil's back from grocery shopping. I feel like I need to get this up here so I can slide that over. I guess I could do that. Hmm. Not much I can do there. I mean, I guess I can move this back up and around. But what is that? How does that help me? I think in the end, I gotta be able to get those out of the way. If I did this... I gotta get around that. So I guess I could do this. Right? But how am I gonna get around that? Well, I guess I could do that. And then... Oh, wait, there you go.
Luke, here's
Oh my goodness.
answer. Another puzzle solved.
You were able to get the ball to the hole without shuffling too many back and forth. If you had to move the ball lots of times to reach the goal, don't worry. Figuring out how to get the goal in the fewest moves possible is the interesting puzzle in itself. No. There we are. Come on, Luke. We must press on. All right, let's lead the way, Professor. Say, Professor, there's something that's been on my mind for a while. Oh, what is it, Luke? When the crank for the bridge was stolen, we were sealed in the village along with Don Paulo. It could be just me, but I feel like this wasn't just a coincidence. Somebody planned it. But who? Well, Luke, I don't have any direct evidence of it, but I'd wager that it was Bruno's doing. Bruno? But why in the world would Bruno do something like that? Do you remember what he said? It's his duty to show the way to those who seek the golden apple. But naturally, Bruno had no idea what kind of people would come to St. Mystere seeking that treasure. It's likely he trapped us in the village to buy himself some time to evaluate who we were. He wanted to see if we were worthy of the secret. That's terribly presumptuous of him, don't you think? How could he think either of us were bad people? He doesn't even know us. Who knows how Bruno saw it, Luke? But certainly he was just being careful. After all, Don Paulo managed to sneak in with us. Bruno probably has had his hands full and needed time to see what kind of people had entered the village. Oh, that reminds me, I wanted to ask you about that too. Luke, we really should get started here. You can ask me your next question while we're climbing. All right, so Neil.
Yeah.
The whole town is full of robots, which I predicted.
Yeah.
And it was built.
Well, people would never.
The reason
ask
those
you-
people are robots is because they all have puzzles. This has all been artificial. The whole town is artificial in order to test us. And that's why they all have puzzles.
To test you for what?
So they're not real people. To see if we're worthy of the golden apple, the treasure. Like this has all been an elaborate thing by this dead guy. It's like the movie Scavenger Hunt, but with puzzles. There's a movie from the 80s called Scavenger Hunt where someone dies, and in the guy's will, it's the heirs have to do the scavenger hunt in order to win the money, the inheritance.
I would have chosen a better movie. I would have chosen Brewster's Millions.
Brewster's Millions the same way? Yeah, I guess it was. That was where he had to spend
$30 million with no assets left over.
Yeah.
To win like $100 million.
Yeah, exactly. But he couldn't keep any of it. He had to spend it without.
He ran a campaign
Yeah.
Or vote for none of the above.
Vote for none of the above. That's right. All right, I guess we're going up.
This would be the weirdest cock tease imaginable.
It'd be a cock tease, okay.
The weirdest one.
Aw, not another locked door. Whoever built this tower must enjoy watching people suffer. Well, my boy, are you just about to stand there and complain about it? No, leave the puzzle to me. A magic square. You need to solve the magic square in order to proceed. A magic square is a set of numbers organized in a square so that adding any... Here's your Sudoku puzzle. A set of numbers organized in a square so that adding any string of 3 numbers, be they horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, results in the same total. What? 1 and 2 have already been placed on the square for you. Complete the rest of the square to open the lock. A set of numbers organized in a square so that adding any string of 3 numbers, be they horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, result in the same total. I still don't understand.
I'm curious what Bud is talking about for syphilis brain damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You put them in a square and then 3 numbers. Oh, this whole square. The whole square. Got it. Got it. I see. 7 numbers organized in a square so that adding any string of 3 numbers, be they horizontal, vertical, or diagonal, result in the same total. Okay. I see. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna put the 9 here.
So how smart were the robots? Were they?
Yeah, they're just emulating all the people in the village.
So were they just automatons that were controlled from a central source?
Yeah,
or?
there was a central guy. His name was Bruno in the tower. We're in the tower now.
Yeah.
We had to find we found the key. I think that happened before he left. And then we figured out the inspector wasn't the real inspector, which I figured out too, because we were trapped in this town and no one could have gotten in or out. And yet all of a sudden the inspector appeared and I'm like, dude, where'd you come from? And I saw that coming, the whole thing. And then they said they took his body away and I was like, how'd they do that? They can't get out of the town. Where'd his body go? So I was on to this whole town being mysterious the whole time.
Did you find this from the tunnel? You were going into a tunnel when I...
Oh, yeah, that was in the tunnel. Yeah, we went in. You remember the Ferris wheel hit the thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then we went in there, and that's where we found the key to the tower. All right, so here, I'm going to put the 6 here. And, I'm just going to kind of put the numbers down, and then we will figure this out. So 6... 13, 15. So 15. So that's not going to work. 9, 10, 13. Wish I knew kind of what number all of them added up to. Let's switch those. That's now 15. 9. This 9 sucks. Nine, 14, 9, 14, 15, 16. Nine, 11, 12, 13, 14. 9, 10, 14. So we got 14 here. 9, 14, but not there. So it can't be 14. What if we did that? 9, 10, 11, 15. 9, 10, 15. 9, 12. Ah. Yeah, see, leaving these high numbers over here is probably not a good idea. What if we did that? So that's 9 plus 7, that's 16. 9. That's also 16, right? No, that's 17.
I just watched Handicap Mario.
Oh yeah, I saw it too. I didn't watch the whole thing though. So that's 16. That's not 16 there though. 9, 10, 11. What would we need? A 5 there? 16. So 16, 16, 16, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we've got 16 here. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we're very close. What if I flipped those? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that 17? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 18. Gosh, we're so close. I think I'd rather be pushing the ball. 9, 14, 15, 16. 16. 16. But these aren't 16. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. All right, so it can't be 16. What if it was 17? So what if we move that there? And then we had 9, 10, 11. So that's 17. And so what if we did that? That's now 17. So 9, 10, 11. What did I say? 17? So we would need the 6 there. 9, 15, 17, 17, 17. Let's see that now. Oh, wait. Switch those. 7 plus 9 is 16. Fuck. 8, 9, 10, 15. Yeah, that's too much.
I don't want you to do it.
What?
But I can only imagine how dumb the hint would be.
How dumb what?
The hint would be here.
Yeah, no, let's do it. I don't mind trying the hint. If you have the patience to experiment with all 7 numbers, you'll run across the right answer eventually. Thanks. On the other hand, not everyone has the patience to do that, so here's a hint. The number 5 goes in the center space. All right?
Oh, that's an actual hint.
That is an actual hint. They actually gave me a hint.
I thought you were not going to get an actual hint.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's do this. Let's make everything out real quick. So we know this is 6. We could try this, which would be 6, and that would be 15. 9, 10, 11. So we know the 4 would go there, right? And then 5, 9. What was it? What were we trying to do? 15? Yeah, 15. So that's 9. So we would need the 6 here, right? And so now 6, 7, we would need the 8 here, right? 8 plus 5 is 13, 14, 15. So looking good. And so then 6 plus 7 would be 13, 14, 15. And the 3 here would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's it, right there. So yeah, the 5 in the middle was totally the key.
How does this sound?
Yeah. That was a coin well spent.
Yeah, yeah, that really was a hint.
Yes.
Very often it's not.
No. Any 3 numbers aligned horizontally, vertically, or diagonally should add up to 15. Magic squares have been around for thousands of years. The earliest recorded record of a magic square dates back to 650 BC in ancient China. Woo!
There's nothing particularly magic about that.
Yeah, I don't think there's something magic about it either. I got it. The door open now. Good show, Luke. So what was it? You were asking me earlier? I'm all ears now. I wanted to know when Don Paolo... Oh, yeah, so the inspector threw off a mask, and it was the guy who had the remote control on the thing. And it was... his name's Don Paolo, like a discredited scientist. And we don't know why he hates Professor Layton. I wanted to know when Don Paolo snuck his way into the village. It seems like he followed us here. The only way into St. Mystere is through the drawbridge. Plus, I doubt Franco would let in such an obviously evil character as Don Paolo. Yes, to be honest, I still haven't quite figured out how Don Paolo entered St. Mystere myself. But it seems that after he made his way in, he tried to stay at Beatrice's inn. Yeah, he was the mysterious one we got there. You're cooking chicken wings. That's nice. We're going to have steaks tonight. I figured, Neil, I'm close to finishing this game. Shall I just go ahead and finish it?
That's fine.
Okay. Oh, so that's the man who skipped out on his bill. It figures it was Don Paolo. So that weasel did himself up to look like Inspector Chelmy, snuck into the mansion, and hold on, when did he kill Simon? Well, we'll get to that in a moment. We must keep climbing. Come along. Steaks are for tomorrow? Nice.
Tomorrow we're doing pasta alla vodka.
Yeah. All right, so I guess it was up. We got to go up the tower. Oh, look, it's the
Rapunzel.
explorer guy. Ah, konnichiwa, amigos. He's throwing in many more languages now.
He's got gross lips.
What the hell?
His lips, they're
Yes,
disgusting.
his lips are gross. I'm so glad to see other people. I thought I'd be wandering this place forever. How did he even get in here?
And it looks like his eyes are the glasses and not on his face.
Yeah. Hey, how did you get in here? There's no way you solved all those puzzles. Je ne sais pas. It just happened. Un momento. I'm wandering the sewers. The next thing I know, I'm here. I take it that this isn't the local hotspot my guidebook promised it would be.
Un momento is Italian, isn't it?
Yeah, oh, he's all over the place with languages. How curious. So where is it you like to go? If you go down these stairs, you can return to the village proper. Just make sure you don't fall into the large hole by the entrance.
How do all these people have jaundice?
Ah, Gigi. What's XIE?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. That should be enough information to get me there. May I ask one more favor? All this talk of stairs has reminded me of Nazo. I know. Answer it for me, por favor. A puzzle? Take the stairs.
Can you push him down the stairs?
Yeah, I don't know. You have business on the 8th floor of a 10-story building. It took you 48 seconds to make your way from the 1st floor to the 4th floor. If you keep moving at the same speed, how long will it take you to reach the 8th floor from the 4th floor? All right, so we went All right, so hold on. So we went one. So this is the first floor. Wait, hold on. So first floor to second floor, to third floor to fourth floor, right? So we went up 1, 2, 3 flights of stairs. So it took us 48 seconds. So we're doing 3 seconds per flight, basically. All right, so 3 seconds per flight. So now we want to go to 4.
I don't know that you're doing it right.
So we want to go to from 4 to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to 7, and 7 to 8, right? So we're going up 1, 2, 3, 4 flights. So that's 4 times 3, or 12. 12 seconds. What they're doing is they're trying to get you to misdirect everything. That's pronounced like you were saying shit. Oh, okay.
She.
Like she. Okay. And it's thank you in Chinese. There you go.
So it said it took you 48 seconds to move from the first floor to the fourth floor.
Right. And so they're assuming you're just going to double that to get to the 8th floor, right? And so now they're saying if you take the same, how is it going to take the 8th floor from the 4th floor to the 8th floor?
Well, it would, if anything, it would take more than that amount. If you think the first way up was 3 floors,
well, it's
then it would be 4 floors. It's not asking you how much it takes to get up one of them, which I think is what you're about to do.
No. I did it per flight. It took us 48 seconds. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. It took us 48 seconds to get. Yeah, you're like 12's not big enough, right?
Because if there's one extra floor, there's no way 12 is correct.
Yeah, you're right. 12 is not right. All right, let's go back. So what did I do wrong here? So we had 1, 2.
Are you saying
3,
it's 2 or are you saying it's 3 flights?
4. So we went from the first floor to the 4th floor, right? That took us 48 seconds, right? And so what I was saying was you could divide that by 3 flights of stairs, right?
That'd be 16 each.
Oh, 16. 16. Why did I say 3 earlier?
I have no idea.
So that's 16, right? And so then when I did 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. And so it'd be 16 times 4. Or 64. Yeah, that's what Fire Dancer is saying. All right, so let's do that. So clear that. 64 seconds. Submit.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
There he is pointing again.
Yeah. Critical thinking is, what did he say? Critical thinking is the whatever, something of success. Going from first floor to fourth floor, blah, 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 blah. All right, we got it. Grazie. That's Italian, I believe. Yeah. Now I'm ready to go back to the village. What a strange fellow. Professor, do you suppose that man is human? I believe so. He's an odd one, though, isn't he? I've never seen an explorer with such a poor sense of direction. Stranger still is how he entered St. Mystere. I don't think even he knows how he did it. Perhaps his presence yesterday was another reason why Bruno felt compelled to hide the crank.
You know, if anybody was a robot in this, I would think it was that guy.
Yeah. All right, where are we going now? Well, I guess I have to do this. Oh, there's another puzzle.
Of course there is.
Well, yeah. I mean, it seems that we're faced with another puzzle. Oh, I meant to ask you, but our run-in with that explorer distracted me. How did Simon, All in good time, my boy. First, we need to solve this puzzle here. It looks to be quite the challenge. Princess in a box. Yep. Tired of leading a sheltered life, this princess is trying to escape her castle. Armed guards, however, are blocking her path. Slide the blocks out of the way to move the red one out the exit to the right.
Oh, one of these.
Her freedom depends on you. Can you do it? Can I move? Oh, I can't move those. Okay. Wait. Oh, I gotta move it down. I was gonna say, how am I supposed to do that? Oh, I should have gotten that out. Yeah, the purple ones are kind of is being a pain. Bless you, Neil. Okay, we need to slide. It. Basically, it's like you got to get all the shit out of the way so you can slide it over, right? Oh, fuck. We... Shit. Ah. Right? How do we get the purple one out of the way? Oh, I see. We have to kind of go up and around it, right? It's like I want to cry now. Well, my thought was I have to get this red block down here, but I can't do that. Without doing something like that. Okay, so now that we have this down here, but see, I can't, my problem is I can't slide any of these over in order to get there. Ah, same. I'm back to where I was. Well, I guess I could do something like this, right? We've got to somehow get... All right. We've got to somehow get the red block past the purple block like that. Right? That's the tough part. So close. Welcome! How's it going? That's true. Every puzzle has a solution. How's it going? Is it Jumaka? How do you pronounce your name? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. I'm Jay Fries. Jumi, thank you. Well, welcome everybody. I'm Jay Fries, retro variety streamer. We're playing Professor Layton. We are near the end of Professor Layton. We have solved so many puzzles so far, and we're starting to figure out the mystery of the whole game. Hey, Arc Raider. And so yeah, we're playing. We usually end around 7, and we're going a little bit overtime. See if we can finish this game tonight. So, but thank you, Jumi. Thank you so much. Are you okay if I play a clip from your channel That's what I usually do for people who raid me. But welcome everybody. I play a lot of retro games. I play a lot of series of games. We're working on the Mario series right now. We also play games off of my arcade machine, and then we also play an RPG that I wrote called Fry's Quest. And like I said, we're near the end, so let me quickly play a clip. Hey, Gotham Beauty, welcome. Here's a clip. Y'all go give him a follow.
No.
Oh, you know what? I have not played Crash Bandicoot yet, but I have felt that. I have felt that what just happened. I have felt that before. Yeah, this has been fun playing the. This is my first playthrough of the Professor Layton series.
There we go. I'm here. Let's go.
It gets easier with
Hey.
2 and 3. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about Crash Bandicoot? Well, thanks again so much for the raid. I am enjoying it. I knew the mystery of the Curious Village. I solved it streams ago. I've been touting that I think I have solved the what was so weird about this village. And so right now, I do not like these puzzles. So we're trying to figure out how to get this red block over to this edge. And I think... I mean, we've got to do that somehow. And then move these behind, but see, I can't. Then I'm stuck. That stupid purple one. Oh my goodness, an even worse version of this? What if we just kind of like got this purple thing out of the way? We just kind of like said, you know what? You're going to go over here. Oh, but we can't. We got to get the red past it somehow. In order to do that, we gotta get this guy up here. What if we did something like this? What if we did something like this? This. Now I feel like we're really close. Oh, see, that doesn't work. Because we gotta get the red one past the purple one, right? That. Why isn't it doing anything? Why isn't it doing anything? Oh, there it goes.
That should do it.
It frightened me. All right, so we had a soft lock in the game where I was trying to solve this puzzle and I had to rotate the piece and the piece didn't rotate all the way. And so it frightened me. So we're going to save right after this. There we are. The door should open now. Amazing as always, Professor. Now about Simon. What exactly happened in the mansion? Did Don Paulo really make off with Simon? See, Simon is not. He's a robot, so I'd say so. This is just my theory, mind you. But I think Don Paulo followed us into the manor. That's when he met Simon or came across him, as the case may be. I suspect Simon had already collapsed when Don Paulo found his body sprawled on the floor. Look at that look. Just like with Raymond. So maybe Simon had also stopped functioning properly, huh? Well, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a great weekend. Stay safe out there, all right? Thank you so much. So maybe Simon had also stopped functioning properly. I guess all the robots break down sooner or later, and when they do, Bruno comes in to collect them. Then he fixes them here in the tower basement of the tower. Oh, do you suppose the noises from the tower are actually the sounds of Bruno's machines working? I think you're spot on, Luke. That must be why people began to associate the disappearances with the roaring from the tower. Don't forget that despite his peculiar appearance, Don Paulo is a scientific genius. Therefore, he probably realized why Simon had stopped moving. If it weren't for the golden apple, Don Paulo likely wouldn't have left St. Mystere right then. I'm sure he was eager to take the robot apart and learn how it worked. And that must be when he decided to disguise himself as Inspector Chelmy, right? That rat made up the whole murder story on the spot. But that's not the whole mystery. Come, Luke. We must keep moving. I'll explain the rest as we go. Look at all we're solving things left and right. You're okay with me keeping going, Neil, right? Okay. Oh, okay. We could do that. We could order dinner. Oh, thank you. We gotta save. What's this lady doing here? Thank you, evil bud.
She's smelling poppers.
Yeah. I think she's kind of weird. Fashy meeting you here, dearie. How'd you like to try a little puzzle I made up? How on earth did she get in here, up here? She must have overtaken us at some point. Funny, I didn't even see the old girl pass us. Quit whispering amongst yourselves and try out my puzzle already. It's a humdinger. She's a murderer?
I like how you did her voice exactly like this older sister in South Park with the headgear.
Well, it's because of the way it's written. She has these slurs and stuff in the text, and so that's how I'm imagining it.
Well, what I'm trying not to imagine is looking at this woman's boobies. Did they really have to put this in the game?
You're talking about what we're seeing right now? You've placed one joker and 4 aces with different suits face down on a table. Use the hints below to determine the position for each card. Oh, great. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Club is to immediate right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the joker is next to the spade. Okay. Neither the joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. The diamond or the spade is next to the heart. Okay. But wait, it said the club is to the immediate right of the heart. Right. What was it? Neither Joker nor the diamond is next. Neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart. Spade. Oh, spade. Neither the diamond or the spade is next to the heart. Okay. All right, let's go through this again. I thought Neil was talking about the old woman's boobs.
I thought that's what we were
then I
looking
realized
at there.
there's boobs right there.
That's what I thought we were looking at.
Yeah.
Was that woman's boobs.
The club is the immediate. Oh, you thought? Yeah, no. This is the puzzles take place in an alternate universe. That, yeah.
Oh.
The club.
Thank God.
Yeah. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Oh, you're right. I've got those reversed. The club is to the right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the Joker is next to the spade. Okay. Right. Club is okay. Neither the Joker nor the diamond is next to the club. Neither the diamond nor the spade next to the heart. Okay, I think we got it. The club is to the immediate right of the heart. Neither the diamond nor the Joker is next to the spade. Neither the Joker nor the diamond is next to the club. And neither the diamond nor the spade is next to the heart.
Luke, here's my answer.
All right, here we go.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Only a strong grasp of the principles of logic can get you through a puzzle like this. Oh yes, that's the answer, all right. Well then, I guess I'll be off. Come visit me sometime. Oh, she's totally hitting on Professor Layton too, by the way, Neil.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Why would you come visit her?
Yeah, I guess she followed us in
Why did she
here.
just fade out into existence?
Yeah, it's creepy. This is a weird room. Just like I thought, there's another puzzle locking this door. It looks really difficult, Professor. Luke, my boy, haven't you learned by now? No puzzle is without an answer. Now we simply need to find that answer. Here, allow me. Three, 3. Use exactly the numbers 1 through 9 exactly once to fill in the blanks and complete this equation. Blank, blank, blank minus blank, 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 blank equals 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. All right, so we know the first one is 3. Because 3 minus 0 is 3. And this is pretty easy, actually, because then the others don't really matter, right? Because you got 9.
What if you end up borrowing
6.
though?
What?
What if you end up having to borrow?
Yeah. well, we're gonna make sure that doesn't happen, Neil. Oh, actually, maybe that's a solution that we have to do. Actually, you know what? That's probably a good point. There's probably a point where we're gonna have to do that. I bet. I guess we're gonna see. Oh, so what you're saying is this might be 4.
No, it would be 2.
2. Oh, 2. No, is that
Yeah,
right?
Because if the next place borrowed from the 3. that
Yeah.
would be-
No, I thought it would be 4, and then you would borrow from it, and then it would be 3, and then it would be 3 minus 0 is 3.
Yes. If you borrow.
If you borrowed.
Yeah, I would say that first one is the one you can't place yet.
Ah, okay. I see what you're saying.
You
Well, I
do
like that. I like that theory though, because then what you would do is you would say something like you could put something like 8 down here, right? And so it would be like what would that be? What would be
Well, that would be
8, 9, 10, 11? It would be this. 41 minus 8 is 33, right?
Yeah, and then you borrow the
Yeah.
3
Right.
at 11.
Yeah. Right. 8, 9, 10, 11. Right. So then 9 minus 6, 7 minus 3. Is that right? No, that's not right. You have to have 4. What if we did 3, 4, 5. That would have to be 6.
7 minus 3 would be 4, wouldn't it?
Yeah. 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 So I think we're gonna have to kind of solve this. What if we did something? What if we put the 9 here? And then what would that be? 9, 10, 11, 12. Then we'd have to use the 2 down here.
Well, I may have overcomplicated it because it may be as simple.
You're cutting out. What were you saying?
I may have overcomplicated it. It may be that first number is 3. I'm just was trying.
No. I think you're right. I think you're right. I do think you're right. Yeah. No, I think we may have to do it twice. Actually,
could be as simple as 5 minus 2.
We may have to do it twice. Like may have to then borrow again, like this. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, well that won't work.
8 minus 2 isn't given.
Like that. Like 8, 9, 10, 11. That. That doesn't work though. Eight, 9, 10, 11. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I messed that up. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry. No, that does have to be 3 because we're borrowing from it. Yeah. And then... yeah. But now we're screwed down here.
Yeah, I think you're right. Pass.
Wouldn't the right be the easiest way to start? Okay. The thing is like, what's tough about it is, what do you start with, right? You just go, well, we go 6, and 3, right? And then we maybe do 7 and 4, right? And then we do maybe 5 and 8. Now we're getting down to the numbers, right? So now what do we do? Right? Maybe 2 and let's see, 3.
Well, I would have.
There. Oh no, wait, that doesn't work.
Instead of doing 6 minus 3, you might do 9 minus 3.
9
And
minus
9 minus 6.
6. Okay.
And put the 3 in the front.
Yeah. And then what? Yeah, I think you were right, Neil. I think you have to start with the 4 in the left side.
Yeah.
Because you have to borrow from it. We know that we have to borrow from it, so we know it's got to be 4. So why don't we do that? Let's restart. And let's definitely put 4 there, right? Yeah. So let's put 4.
Then you can do your 11
there.
minus 8. And...
Yeah. Oh, you think I almost had it? I don't know. The remaining numbers didn't add up so that I could do it. I would needed a 4. So let's try this. Let's do this. So let's do like 2. Right. And then we can use a big number like 8. 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, we need to use 9. 9, 10, 11, right? Wait, 12. Yeah, that's it. 42 minus 9 is 33, right? Okay, 42 minus 9, 33. Got it. So now, one thing we could do is we could do that again. Well, so then if you did, if you did kind of like 7.
Well,
yeah.
You've got to use the 1, right?
We got to use the 1.
So
yeah.
you might as well make the next one behind the 2 the 1. And that'd be 11 minus, and then put 8 in the below it.
And that would be 8. Yeah.
And that
8,
would give
9, 10, 11. Yeah.
That would give you 3, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, but this now has to be 3. Because we borrow from it, right? 9, 10, 11, 12. Because, yeah. So, yeah. So if you do, just do 431 minus 98, and you should have 333. Yeah. So that's correct. So now, 6. What do we do? We have 5 minus 2 is 3. But we don't have 6 minus 7. So we probably have to do that borrowing thing again. So if we do that, then this has to be 2, right? And then maybe this is 7. 7, 8, 9, 10. But that won't work.
What number? What's the largest 2-digit number you could subtract one of the other numbers from and get 3?
Say it again.
What's the largest number you can subtract from and get?
And get 3?
3. Is it 12? Or is it
Oh, I see what you're saying.
14? I'm not sure. No, I guess it is 12 because you can't get to 13 without another 10.
Yeah.
So
12 minus 9 is 3.
Yeah, 12 minus.
Let's see,
9.
we've already used 9 over here is the problem.
Well, you have to remember.
And then if we were to do, we'd have to increase that 1 to 2 to do that.
You have to remember that you do borrowing this way.
Yeah. What if we didn't use 9 and 8? What if we used You're saying do this. 4 minus 1, 5 minus 2. Okay.
That works until you get to 7.
Yeah. You know,
You
6
could
minus
do
3.
minus 3.
Yeah.
But you
Now
need
what?
the 4 for 7.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could
You run out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Evil Bud has a point. Why don't you
Yeah.
pick the first 10?
Let's try hint. Let's try hint. At its core, this is a simple math problem, so you're just going to have to work it out if you want to solve it. However, there is a way to cut down on the amount of work you need to do. Try thinking about the first and last digits of each number. The leftmost digit in the upper number is 4. So that was correct. So yeah, so we know that this is 4, right? Yeah. Yeah, I know. We knew that. So now it's like, okay, so what are we going to do down here? So if we put 5, that doesn't work, right? We need something that when added to 3 is above 11. So that would be like 7, 8, 9, 10. So you got to only use 8 and 9 in here, right? It's either 8 or 9 that you're putting in here, right? Let's say we use 9, then we've got to put 2 here, right? Because 42 minus 9 is 33. I think we established that, right? Now what we could do is we could use 8 here. In which case now we would have to do 41, right? And now that's different than what we had before. All right.
Well, you could still put the 2. It still could be 42 if you were going to put the 9 next to it.
That's true. If we put the 9 here, then we would have to use the 2 here, right? Right. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, but we've already used the 2, right? So that doesn't work. So it kind of has to go like... what did we have it? Is that right? What did we have before? 431 minus 98. But then we have these numbers wrong. Well, we could put a 2 here. But see, now we don't have enough numbers to make... That doesn't work anymore at that point. 5 minus 2 is 3, right? 3... 4, 5. But see, now we have this, and that's not right. We have a 7 and a 6 left over. But 4315 minus 982 is 3333. So we're close.
Maybe
Yeah.
Maybe 47.
But so Pass is saying maybe it's the 5 and the 2 that are at the end? Okay. So then if we put the 7 here, we can't, there's no 0. So we can't put a 0 here. And we can't put a 2 there. That doesn't work. Because we've used the 5 and the 2. You want to order some calzones from the place? Or do you want, what do you want to do?
I don't know that I'm going to have room in the fridge for another one.
Oh, that's right.
I was thinking maybe meatball subs. Who knows?
Okay. You want to do that while I continue doing this?
Yeah.
All right. No, we don't have Sbarro here. All right, let's do another hint. There are 2 possible solutions, but some digits are located in the same place for both answers. For example, for both solutions, 7 is the leftmost digit of the bottom number. Okay.
We're not getting calzones, Mad Mothy.
I don't know how. Okay, so 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So what we could do is do 1 there. So now we have, oh, this is a good solution. I didn't think about this. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? And then so now we need, yeah, then we need 8, 9, 10, 11. We need 12. Whoa. 8, 9, 10, 11. Or we could do this. We could do 3. And then we do 9. Have I screwed that up? I think I've screwed that up. 41. 12 minus 8. 8 plus, what's 8 plus 3? 11. But if we have to do another carry, that's 12. And then 9 plus 3 is 12. What if we swap those? 9, 10, 11, 12, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then, shit. Oh, I screwed that up. 2 would be here. Four, 2 minus 4, 2, 3. 4, 2, 3 minus 79. Oh, see, that's not right. 4, 2, 3 minus 78. That's still not right. What have I done? 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10, 11. Is 412 right? 412 minus 78. Off by 1. Yeah. This is the last hint you're going to get. For the top number going from the left, the first 3 digits are 412. Okay. Shit. That's funny. Okay, so now it's a matter of these last 3. So we know that. Yeah. So we know that, and we know that, right? 6 minus 3, 8 minus 5.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Every puzzle has an answer.
We were really close. So all that means is we were really close the whole time.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
What was it?
You'd have to go back and look at it. We did a hint that basically we were so close. Creativity and persistence, Luke. As long as you have these, no puzzle is beyond your reach. Professor, I was just thinking. You remember that picture we found in Lady Dahlia's room? The one of the Baron's late wife, Violet, holding a child who appears to be the young Flora? Of course. That's the one. It's uncanny how much Lady Violet looked like Lady Dahlia. Do you suppose Baron Reinhold's journal entries were talking about Lady Dahlia? Sharp thinking, my boy. I believe it went something like this. Yeah, now find the alternate solution. No, thank you. The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive. That's the one that tipped me off. That was the one that tipped me off, too. Professor, do you suppose Lady Dahlia is actually a robot built to resemble Lady Violet? That's entirely possible, maybe even probable given the circumstances. But if so, what a terrible sad story these entries tell. You remember what the next entry said? Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. That's sad. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say, but I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You were my first, last, and only. The Baron arranged for the construction of a robot for Flora that was identical to his late wife. Yeah, see that I figured that out. But living with a machine that was so similar to his wife must have been too much for him. Thus, he decided to change the robot's personality, and so Lady Dahlia was created. As she was originally created as a mother figure, she must have gone through a confusing transition. Professor, do you suppose these robots feel sadness? Honestly, I'm not quite sure, but I have a feeling that each of these robots has something not unlike a human heart. What do you think? I hope that they do. Yeah, oh yeah. When they were reading out the puzzle entries, I was like, oh man. Oh, we solved the noise too. Oh, don't worry, there's one more. Do you suppose we're near the top yet? Yes, but it seems that we have another puzzle in way before we get there. 7 squares. Oh no. Your task is to draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. The 7 squares do not have to be uniform in size, but you can only use each pin once. Hey, Kurt! Welcome, everybody! Hey, welcome. What were you up to? Were you playing music? How did the DJing go? Oh man, I have many Diet Cokes. Here, I'm gonna give a Diet Coke to my homie. Thank you so much. Happy Saturday to you. I hope the music went well and everyone is having fun.
Wait, didn't you find everything out and you still have a puzzle to do?
Yeah, no, well, there's still more puzzles. Yeah, we're playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village. It's basically a puzzle game with a story behind it. So, and that's what we're doing. But thanks for the follow.
Hey, Jesse.
So we are welcome everybody. If you don't know my stream, I'm Jay Fries. Play a lot of variety games, a lot of retro games, a lot of series of games. We're making our way through all the Mario games, and we're up to these two right here, the new Super Mario Brothers on the DS and the new Super Mario Brothers on Wii. But we're also playing Professor Layton, which we're almost done with, Devil May Cry on the PS2, the original one. So, yeah, that's a layout. Things we're going to be playing soon. Are we going to play Quake soon as well?
You said that like a question. Devil May Cry.
Devil May Cry? Well, you know, maybe it's too much Professor Layton in the Curious Village. But we also have an arcade machine behind me. We play games off that. And then I have a game I wrote called Fry's Quest. That it's like an RPG that we play on breaks and stuff like that. So welcome, everybody. Hope you'll stick around and watch us play. And Kurt, I've played clips from you. So let's play a clip real quick from Go Big Truck. Oh my goodness, I can't type. And y'all should go give him a follow. We raid Kurt usually on Saturdays, so this was his chance to get me back because we're going late. So here's a clip.
He's healing over there.
Oh boy, get behind that rock or something.
Gotta drink that water. Gotta stay hydrated when you're playing Fortnite.
Wait, why didn't you pick up the gold striker like
I don't know.
Never.
He doesn't like the striker. Where is he?
This is gonna be a great. Oh, nice use of a shield.
Very nice.
Oh, they have a shield too.
No! Fuck! Oh! Son of a bitch!
So close. It was the last guy.
Oh, fucking turret! Bullshit!
Such language in that clip.
Motherfuckers. If I had health, I could have done it.
It's okay. That happens in the stream too.
These fucking turrets. I hate it. That's one of the big...
Well, thanks again for the raid. All right, so what we have to do here is we have to create 7 squares. Do not have to be uniform in size, but you can use only one pin once. And I guess they're giving me some colors. All right. Whoops. That's not a square. All right, so we got that. Oh shit. Well, see, we got big ones like this. See? And then we got ones like this. You did not go to Fortnite Court? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Popcorn Doobie. Thank you so much for gifting some subs to the community. Thank you so much. And starting a hype train. Maybe that will help me solve the puzzles. We've got 3. Why are they giving me colors? I don't understand why they're giving me colors. Here, wait, let me, I thought I always use that. Oh, I just don't do it on here. Oh, thanks, Fire Dancer! I was about to use some of Kurt's emotes too. Thank you so much. Wow. Wow, up to level 4 hype train. Well, I'm going to keep solving. All right, so here, let's clear this. Your task is to draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. The 7 squares do not have to be uniform in size, but you can only use one pin once. Okay. I always feel like we should like do these big ones first, right? Like right here, we're not using what? I didn't use that one. Why? I don't understand why it's giving me that.
Can't remember.
Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Well, like if I changed it, Would that help? Nah, it still doesn't like that. Thanks, Barely. Thanks, Barely Retro. 400 bits. 500 bits. Thank you so much. I can't add.
Well,
Wow.
this game has gotten to your mind.
Say again?
I said this game has gotten to your mind. Destroyed your ability to use
To
math.
add? To add? All right, let's clear that. All right. Yeah, so I guess what you can't do is you can do this. All right, so that's 4. But see, I was thinking I could do this. And I think they're saying you can't do that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I still like doing this big one, though. But see, that then we have problems when we do that. Unless, maybe they're thinking that is a square right there. Are they saying, can I just do that and then say that's a square? Because I feel like that would count. Does that count as 2 squares? Because I think I could do this. Right? So now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So now I just need to do 3 more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I have 8. Do I have to use all of them? Draw lines between the pins on this board to form 7 squares. The 7 squares do not have to be uniform in size, but you can only use each pin once. See, because right here I've cheated, right? I've done 4 squares and then a 5th square. I think that's cheating. Yeah. That's a good strategy. All right, so let's start. So we know this is a square, right? Right there. We know this is a square. Oh, thanks, Matthew J. Thank y'all so much for all the bits. I really do appreciate it. And the gift subs.
I don't have enough bits. Oh, shit.
You have no bits?
No, I bought some bits, but I can't figure out how to spend them.
You want me to show you? Well, there's this little cheer icon. And you click it.
Oh, the little cheer.
And it tells me you
Yeah.
cannot cheer your own channel. If you didn't know that, you can't cheer your own channel.
Wow, I only have so many bits. I didn't, I'll do that and make it a little easy.
Well, here, we could do this. Thank you, Neil. Wow, you had a lot of bits.
Well, I just bought them, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I just did, Dimok. Yeah. let's clear that out. Thanks again for the hype train, everybody. It is. Well, it's a it is a MAME machine emulating, but if you look at that right there, and let me we're in way overtime, so let's not play any arcade games right now. But if you look at that, that's the list of the arcade games behind it. And here I can also go larger. So yeah. And so right now it has, I can't remember what that one's called. Rock and Rolla or something like that.
Rock and Rope.
Yeah. Rock and Rope. That's it. Rock and Rope. We got this one. Of course, we got tiny ones too. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I feel like I could just do this. Oh, wait, we can only use them once. I forgot. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's we've definitely been building it. So like Friday, this coming up Friday is my 5-year stream anniversary. And so it definitely has changed a lot over the 5 years. What if we made this one bigger? And we went from like this. Would that be a bad thing? Around noon, midnight. Noon Eastern to midnight Eastern. So it's going to be a 12-hour stream. So figure that out. 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. England time. Yeah, noon, midnight. You know, noon, midnight. I mean, I guess we could do this here. I'm trying to think of ways that we could do it without... Alright, so we're way off with this. There's got to be a way we can do more. No, it doesn't seem like you need to use all the points. But the thing is, you can't cross over, which is been weird. Let's get rid of this one. Because we could go bigger with this, right? But see, we don't have a pin there, so that kind of screws up. And you can't do this, which is what I was trying to do before. Oh wait, all of a sudden I can do that. I didn't think I could. Because I definitely wouldn't allow me to do this. Yeah. All right, let's clear it again. Yeah, I feel like I should be able to do this. See, it doesn't like that. Why doesn't it oh, because I guess it thinks that's a square? Like, what if I were to do this? See, then it's okay with that. I don't know. I think that's I think that's throwing me off. Because I think that's valid. The problem is now I can't do this bigger square. Right? Oh, I could do this square though. Bad. So now we have 3. I'm worried our food's gonna get here. Extend it. Yeah, see, I thought so too. Just do this. And then do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I don't know if it wants me to do something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like this? Oh, we can't do that. Sorry, hold on. Well, we've done 3. Oh, diamonds. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, those are squares too. Yeah. I don't know, we could try a hint. Let's try a hint. We got plenty of coins. Most of the squares you make will be tilted 45 degrees to the side, and their sizes will vary as well. Start by looking for pins you can connect to create squares at a diagonal. All right, so let's try that. So let's just try some diagonal ones that we can do. 1. Those are concentric. 2. I mean, we could also do these. 3. Let's see, if we didn't do this one, we could also do something like this. You want more specifics. All right, here's the location of one of the squares. Connect the 4 pins in the top left corner to form a tiny square. Just so that you know, this is the only square on the board that isn't tilted. All right, connect the 4 pins in the top left corner. So he's saying this is the only one that's not tilted. Interesting. I mean, I see this one. But see, I also see this one. There's one here too. Now, is it counting these small ones as squares too? I don't think it is. Huh. The largest square contains the pins that's third from the top on the top left column and the bottom pin on the far right column. You also need to form a small diagonal block using 2 pins lined up diagonally on the bottom left portion of the board. There are 2 more squares just like this one on the board. Holy crap, that's a lot. All right, so let's take a screenshot of that real quick. The largest square contains the pin that's third from the top on the left column. So here. And the bottom pin from the far right column. Here? Bottom pin from the far right column. That would be here. Oh. Wait, that's not a square. That's not it. The largest square contains the pin that's third from the top on the left column. Third from the top. Right? On the left column. Yeah. And the bottom pin from the far right column. That's this one. That's not it. Unless it means this one. But see, that doesn't work either. Yeah. You need to form a small diagonal block using the 2 pins lined up diagonally on the bottom left portion of the board. There are 2 more small squares just like this one on the board. Yeah, what do you think, Pass? It means like that. No, that doesn't work either. Top, middle one. 2 bottom. Middle one. Like that? That doesn't work. Oh, you mean like that. Got it. Got it. Okay. And then it's saying these. Right? One, two, three, four, 5. Oops. You need to form a small diagonal block using the 2 pins lined up diagonally on the bottom left portion of the board. There are 2 more small squares just like this one on the board. So I assume it means like that, right? Thing is, now we're like out. In the block in center of bottom left connects the free one in the bottom right. This one? Like that? No. You think this one? Well, I mean, I kind of had this going, right? In red. Okay. Sure. What do you think? bottommost right dot. This one. Upper right dot. That? I don't think so. I mean, the only ones I can see are like that. And then, of course, the one I already did. And then we got this one. Okay. So what are you saying, Pass? Bottommost right dot. So do you mean this one? Okay. And then go where? The upper right dot. Like here? Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying this. Like that. Got it. All right, well, so that does do those. Still work. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
There we go.
Boy.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That was tough. That was not fun. Now we're free to keep climbing. You know, it's very odd how this tower is simply huge and yet there's almost nothing inside it. Yes, quite. Other than Bruno's room in the basement, the whole place is rather bare. Perhaps that's why Bruno's machines make such a racket. This tower is like a giant megaphone. Why would anyone want to construct such a big, purposeless tower, Professor? It's exhausting to climb this thing. Ah, did you ever consider that this tower might have been built for the express purpose of exhausting us? This is just another one of those many trials that have been set out for seekers of the golden apple. Fun. Gosh, that makes perfect sense. Maybe that's also why the tower looks so scary on the outside. This floor doesn't appear to have any puzzles set up for us, so if we climb the spiral staircase, maybe we'll reach the top floor? I think you might be right, my boy. Come, let's hurry! Oh my gosh! Our view was obscured from the ground, but who would have suspected a charming cottage? Look, the lights are on, Professor. It would appear that someone is living here. It's the girl. It's the girl. It has to be the girl, right? You've reached the top of the tower. Continue into the house or return to the village. This must be the end. What kind of person would live in a place like this? Unbelievable. Just look at this room. The stuff in here has to be worth gazillions. This must be the top floor that Bruno spoke of. So we might be standing in the same room as the golden apple at this very moment? The girl is the golden apple. That's got to be it. I've been waiting for you too. There she is.
It's you.
I think they're about to deliver our...
Yeah, it's the daughter.
Ah!
Yeah.
What's this? What's going on here?
Very
My
vertigo.
boy, what you see here is the golden
The golden apple herself. The girl, the daughter. You're the golden apple? Professor, you knew about this. I had an inkling. Don't you see how genius it is, though? The Baron didn't write the will to find a successor to his fortune. His true aim was to find a worthy guardian for his daughter, and he was willing to put his whole fortune on the line to do so. Yes. My name is Flora. I've been waiting here in the tower for so long. Were you locked up in here the whole time? Oh no, but before Papa passed, he told me that I should wait here until someone from outside St. Mystere came for me. Papa said that whoever came for me would be someone I could trust with my life. So that's why you kept watching us move about town. What was that?
What's going on? Hmm? Oh!
Oh no.
Here I come! Ready or not! Ah, follow me!
Come now.
Oh no. Follow me. We must evacuate this tower immediately. What now? I know our food's here. What'd you do? We're running away.
Why does this happen? This is the biggest trope in everything.
I have an idea!
Is there being
Go on!
the self-destructing layer.
I don't know, Lemon Square. What are we going to do? I've got it. Just wait a moment, Flora. You gonna make like a paraglider? Yeah, apparently he's MacGyver too.
Layton, I'll smash you right out of the sky! No! This isn't over yet, Layton! Just you wait! One day, I will have my revenge on you! Hold tight!
Tuck and roll, bitch. Yeah, I know that. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Oh, the whole. Oh, that's gonna destroy most of the city.
Well, everybody in town is dead anyway.
Oh yeah, that's true. Everyone's a robot anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? There's the apple. Thank goodness you're all right, Professor. Don Paulo's flying contraption was something else. I really thought we were done for back there. Yes, it was all quite dodgy, but he also provided us with the answer to one of our ongoing mysteries. Do you remember that awful noise we heard the first time we visited Reinhold Manor? The one that spooked Claudia? Oh, so that must have been the noise. You put it together. The racket was likely Don Paulo's contraption making a crash landing. If that's the case, then we now know the approximate time of Don Paulo's entrance into St. Mystere. That makes perfect sense. It figures that Franco wouldn't have noticed Don Paulo's entrance. So if Flora is the golden apple that everyone's been looking for, that means the treasure that Lady Dahlia and the others were chasing never existed in the first place. No, I'm fairly certain they weren't mistaken. I do believe a fortune is hidden somewhere in this town, but the Baron would need to hide it somewhere only the golden apple would know where to look. You mean that Flora knows where the treasure is hidden? The wife's grave. The grave. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I don't know about a treasure or anything like that. Let's head back to Reinhold Manor one more time. I suspect we'll clear everything up there. And we kind of have solved the golden apple, too. Professor, do you really think the treasure could be located here? Look closely at the painting, Luke. I'm sure it holds the key to the Reinhold fortune. But I've already looked at it. If we solve this mystery, Luke, I'm certain we'll come face to face with Reinhold's treasure. Touch the painting where the golden apple is hidden. Ah! The golden apple birthmark? I remember now. It's right here. Ah, a hidden switch. The switch seems to have activated the wall. And to think that Reinhold Manor held the secret behind the painting all along. It looks like there's a passage that leads further in. A switch? Oh, let's see where the passage goes. Wow, that's a lot of gold bars. Oh my goodness, look at this place. I had no idea. Now, how in the world did you know that the switch was hidden in the painting? Listen closely, Luke. Wisdom wasn't the only thing that Baron Reinhold required of potential guardians for his only daughter. You saw it too, did you not? That particular mark on her neck that only appeared once she laughed. In other words, Baron Reinhold set out one last requirement for the potential inheritor to his fortune. He wanted someone who could make Flora smile again after losing those dear to her. To that person and that person only would Baron Reinhold reveal the location of his actual fortune. That's unbelievable, Professor, because it all makes sense now. Flora, my little Flora, where's that voice coming from? Flora, you've made it here at last. That voice, Papa, is that you? Papa? My dear Flora, has the village watched over you as I would have? I built St. Mystere for you so that you would never have to know true loneliness. Well, to be fair, Bruno did the actual building, but that's beside the point. In any case, if you come this far, I suppose it's safe to assume my plan was a success. My greatest regret is that I'm not there to see you become a young woman. But please know that I want nothing more than for you to be happy. Whether the person by your side right now can give you that or not is up to you, I suppose. And to you who have found your way to my daughter's side, you have my heartiest congratulations. You could make it through the barrage of puzzles I set before you. I imagine a person of your abilities has already caught on, but allow me to reveal Saint Mystere's secret. The secret of Saint Mystere? Recently, I was told by a physician that I don't have much time left on this earth. I can come to terms with dying, but the thought of leaving my only child alone in the world torments me. That is why I've commissioned Bruno to construct Saint Mystere. At least this way, she'll be safe and protected until she's old enough to venture out to the outside world. Streets and buildings are the bones of a village, but its heart is the people who live in it. This is why I asked Bruno to create all the villagers here, as well as all the puzzles hidden within them. I've asked Matthew to make news of my death public only once Flora has grown past childhood. So, stranger, how does my beautiful little flower look now? I imagine she's blossoming into adulthood. Equally important to me is finding someone to whom I can entrust both my daughter and my fortune. This is why the inhabitants of Saint Mystere are constantly testing the knowledge of the visitor. If you made it this far, you must mean that you possess both wisdom and dedication to my daughter. I'm confident that you will take good care of my fortune and Flora. This is why everything in this room, the whole of my fortune, belongs to you now. When you remove it from here, Saint Mystere will complete the objective for which it was created. I imagine the inhabitants will fall into a deep sleep from which they are never to awaken. Now, wait just a minute. Is he saying that if we take the treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just disappear? I honestly don't know the answer to that question, Luke, but it's possible that Saint Mystere is designed to shut down the instant we lay a hand on the treasure. So if that happens, everyone will just stop? Just like puppets with their strings cut? Do it! I leave it to you, brave traveler. Draw the curtain on Saint Mystere and lay this lifeless village to rest. Above all else, take care of my precious daughter. She's in your hands now. Oh, Papa. I can't believe it. If we even touch the treasure, all of Saint Mystere will just grind to a halt. Flora, by right, this inheritance belongs to you. You should be the one to decide what's done with it. I don't want it. But why ever not, my dear? The people who live here have been with me for so long. Curious as this village is, it's watched me grow up. I want Saint Mystere, my village, to stay just as it is, forever. I see. Then so it shall be. But what of you, Flora? Will you stay here with your village? I... Are you sure this is quite all right, madam? Certainly, I'll leave. If leaving will make Flora happy, I'd like nothing more than to see her off with a smile. So they're just going to leave and leave the town there?
You know, if you had that much gold,
yeah,
you'd be on a watch list somewhere.
Yeah. Bye. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye then, little village. What an astonishing village that was, Professor Layton. Does this mean you'll be gracing the front page of the London Times again sometime soon?
No, Luke. St. Mystere's secret must stay between us.
Huh? Why do you say that?
You see, my dear boy, we don't want people to make a spectacle of Flora. That wouldn't be right.
Of course. Always thinking of others.
Yeah, if someone knew that the treasure was there.
Well, one must always put a lady's needs first. That's what a gentleman does.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, if someone found out there was treasure there, you'd have people crawling all over that city. No, she's not dead. She's just sleeping. She's tuckered out. It was quite the ordeal. All right.
I totally agree with you, Mr. Mad Mothy. I'd be surprised if you didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I find a whole fallacy in what the disembodied voice, I guess, said.
Yeah.
The dead man. It wasn't that they were necessarily diligent about their daughter. It was the mystery.
Yeah.
Because as far as they knew, they weren't searching for his daughter. They were searching.
Yeah, they
for
were
some
searching
golden
for
apple.
the golden apple, right? But see, they thought they had been commissioned by Lady Dahlia, who was basically a robot of his dead wife.
The whole thing is extremely intensely creepy.
Well, I just liked it because you were like, why are there so many puzzles in this city? This makes no sense. Well, there is a reason.
It's not a good reason.
It was all manufactured. It was all...
I mean, I think psychological tests would have probably been more apropos.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that, like,
just so someone
like,
can
yeah,
do logic puzzles
right,
doesn't necessarily make them
right
suitable
how many
for
squares,
anyone in your family.
Yeah, how many squares can you make out of these pens? You may now be the godfather of my daughter, and here's my fortune. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, the robots could have been also programmed to, like, not solve the not go after the fortune. But anyway, I thought it was a cute game. I did like the puzzles. I thought it was cute. Some of the puzzles were tough, but actually I liked it when I could solve the puzzles. So it made me feel good that I'm smart. I'm smart, Neil.
Right. I mean, really, though, the big problem here is that this girl who lived in this town, all she knew for years,
yeah,
is just up and leaving, and where is she going to go in life, and what is she going to do?
Well, I think she's now become the ward of Professor Layton. I would assume maybe we'll see her in the next game.
That doesn't sound creepy as fuck at all.
Yeah. Well, it is kind of weird. Oh, look, he put the mask on his head. That's gross.
The mask?
Oh, yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
There's cinematography? What are you kidding?
Well, there was there's
no
the
camera.
cutscenes. The cutscenes. Yeah.
I would not dare say any of the cutscenes I saw were even up to television standards.
Well, I was amazed that they actually had them on a DS screen. So, yeah, they were highly compressed.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Now there's the explorer still looking. No, well, that's true. He might have gotten crushed to death when the tower fell. I'm surprised there weren't more casualties, but I guess they are robots. Yeah. They did not seem too concerned when the tower fell.
I've got to look up how many copies they sold.
Yeah, how much it sold? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Really, they tell you. Favorable
The end. Yay.
I have never wished to see those two words more.
To be continued.
Yeah, I know.
Look, they're getting on a train. Where are they going? Though you've reached the story's end, Professor Layton and the Curious Village is far from over. How many puzzles did you solve over the course of your adventure? Precisely 120 puzzles are hidden throughout the town, so why not try to complete every puzzle? Also, be sure and check the bonuses section. Fulfill certain conditions to unlock more bonus content. Your game will now save. When you continue, you will resume play at the top of the tower.
3.17 million copies sold worldwide. 1 million of them in Japan.
So we did 103 out of 120. That's not bad. That's 86% of the puzzles got finished. Finished. Well, we're done. This went much longer than I thought it was going to. We went 2 hours over.
Yep.
I thought we were really close to the end, or I would have ended it at 7 and just finished it tomorrow night. But hey, now we're done, and we can move on to New Super Mario Brothers next time. So we'll do that on Sunday. So thank you all for being here. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern, and on Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, this was a long stream. This was a 6-hour stream. But thank you all for being here. Yeah, thanks, Scotty. See you tomorrow. If you can't be here live, go check out YouTube. youtube.com/jfriestv. And thank you to all these lovely, wonderful. Thank you for all the bits and the gift subs. Thank you, Popcorn Doobie. Thank you so much for your gift subs earlier. Thank you to my co-host Neil. Thank you to the mods out there. Thank y'all so much. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I'm glad you could pop in. Guess that's it. If you want to hang out between streams, go check out the Discord. And then here's our raid messages. Aw, thank you. Yeah, that's a Metroid slowly sucking my brains out. But now I'm hungry. We should go eat dinner. Let me find someone we can raid. Yeah, usually we raid Kurt, but he's already done. I think he started doing his Saturday streams earlier.
Haven't you raided Casual Gaming?
They do raid me every once in a while. What are they playing?
Resident Evil.
Which one?
It just says Resident Evil.
Oh, okay.
Look.
Well, here, let me keep going through my list real quick and see who I got. Yeah, let me find Casual. Ah. Yeah, he's playing, I think, original Resident Evil. That'd be a great person to raid, because he raids me every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. All right. Yeah, I was thinking we might have better people or more different people to raid because we got on a little later. But So we're going over to casual gaming, and he is playing the original Resident Evil on PS1. So that'll be a great one. I love we've played 1, 2, and 3 so far on this, and I'm looking forward to the next one. So yeah, feel free to use those, that looks like Kurt's emotes. That's perfectly fine. All right. Thank you again, everyone, for being here. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, and see you next time. See you on Sunday. Stay safe out there. Love you all. Oh, you're muted, Neil. We gotta have a bye, everybody. Oh, you're not muted. You're not in the Sono bus. All right. Now you're connected.
Bye, everybody.
All right. Bye, everyone.